It's time for Star Wars Battlefront 2, a May the 4th special. You only get this game a couple times a year, so I hope you guys enjoy it, and you can celebrate that by liking the stream, subscribing, great donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. It's like $1 to join, why not? There's the Patreon option, the Discord for them stream alerts, and the Amazon Store affiliate link. All that more in the video description below. That's not good. Anyways, we're here on the Battlefront. Anyways. Hot off the heels of an incredible hockey game. Game 7 versus, well, basically the Blue Jays versus the Jets. The Jets were playing terribly all game, and then they, rallied to score, I think it was 2 goals in under 2 minutes. They scored their last goal to tie it with 1.6 seconds left. And then they won in double overtime. All 4 of the goals for the Jets were deflections, and it was pretty remarkable comeback. Pretty damn remarkable. I literally jumped up out of my seat. I was pretty ecstatic when they tied it. I didn't think they had it in them. Galactic Assault event? Not that I know of. There's an event where you can play as Leia. Damn Lord Sidious. We're talking about Battlefront 3? Yeah, it's the second time it's not happened, but I'm sure eventually they will reboot Battlefront, but we won't get a Battlefront 3 out of DICE. As I said many times over, EA has laid it out very clearly. You know, you have to pay Disney like 30%. You have to pay 30% to like Xbox or PlayStation. Why not just make Battlefield games? You know, it takes the same amount of time, you just make 30% more, so it doesn't make sense to do Battlefront. But I'm sure someday another company will take up the reins and reboot Battlefront once more. It's too lucrative not to, but it's also like not lucrative enough for DICE. Also, the fan backlash for them trying to make money was too much, so I get it. Vader, no! This game is still alive? Of course it is. 1.6 seconds. That was remarkable, because I thought the Jets were done, and then out of nowhere, all of a sudden, it was like, don't call it a comeback. They played like garbage for most of the game, but yeah, no, they rallied back hard, and then they played really good in the overtime, so good for the Jets. Can I not jump over this? What the heck? Anyways. Damn Disney. Yeah, they take too much in royalties. But you know, Disney probably figures they're worth it, but yeah, it just makes the games unaffordable. Like seriously, why would you give... Because you already have to give 30% up to say Xbox or PlayStation. Why would you give up another 30% to Disney, right? Just make another Battlefield. They're basically the same game.
Tell your superiors, I'm coming for them.
Okay, how the hell has he not died yet? Okay, he's gone. Good, because I was like, man, I was like on Sidious there with a lightsaber, and the dude was still just tanking it. Somehow, Palpatine returned.
Your whole system is failing.
Really a mine? That sucks.
Good people are dying while we fight.
The force is strong with this one.
This could be our best shot.
Hey, Bosk. Ah, that's why Bosk is boss, guys. Bosk is boss. Who's ready for another round as Luke Skywalker? Mowed up by this thing. Full lobby is Starfighter Assault. Yeah, you know there's only like a few achievements left I have to get in this game. They're all the stupid flying mission stuff. Yeah, I don't know, it's like cheap points to buy all the characters. It's only 400 points for Luke, so I don't know. The event kind of works across the game. It's pretty cheap, man. Yeah, it's only 400 credits for Luke and stuff, so. Man, I got freaking vaporized pretty fast there. Holy crap. The art director for Arc Raiders worked on those. Interesting. Sea of Red versus Whiteout. The Sea of Red. Oh, yeah, no, that would be neat. Yeah, they're playing Dallas, right? They're playing the green team. Which is kind of funny. $8? Good for you, man. But I thought it was funny because, like, the one guy joined the Discord just to talk with me, and I think he made a bet, and he, like, won, I think, $70 off the game. I was like, damn. Go, Chewie, go! Chewbacca got just choked out by Darth Vader. Oh, it was a Darth Vader chokeout. It only happens once a year. I don't know, we just kind of played this mode. I used to main Leia in the first Battlefront. Like, I'd have like a competitive team. We used to play heroes versus villains. I would main Lord Sidious and Leia, and I would just like absolutely tear it up. Leia was so overpowered. And so was Sidious if you knew how to use him properly, and I would just keep healing my teammates. We had like a sick game plan. Yeah, it was like Leia, I used to just absolutely destroy like Vader and stuff. It was kind of funny. They changed the balancing a lot for this one, but it was quite hilarious. Oh, it's Darth Vader. Great. Vader, no, that was your daughter. I gotta go back to playing Chewie. It seems like superhero numbers are up a lot in this game mode because it seems like I can like continuously play as large selection of them. Yeah, this game has FPS boost for 120. I did a video on it a while back. What do I think Chewie smells like? Oh. Well, as far as I know, Chewie should smell pretty good. He uses Head and Shoulders for his fur. Yeah. The opinion on the state of video games in Star Wars. They are alive.
Feel the force around
Man, my team is almost lost. Huh. I know I joined in progress, but still, like, we were so close moments ago. I guess we just didn't have the touch. Wow, Yoda just got like freaking torn, but that Sidious's like a full level guy. I'll play as Yoda.
Fear is the path to the dark side.
Fear is a path to the dark side. All 11 heroes per team. Well, that's nice to know. I'll probably just play kind of what I choose though, but thanks. Your brother, sisters trying to get into gaming, the Series S. I wouldn't recommend that anymore. The Series S, the price just jumped up by like 150 US or something like that. It's too expensive. Like honestly, the gap in pricing, you might as well go just slightly higher at this point. Like the Series S was a good deal until last week, but yeah, it's way too expensive now. They're alive. Traveling to Ajan Kloss? Ooh, we getting some weird map selections at this point. Getting some weird map selections. I love Grand Pro Caesar's new picture. It's quite a choice. Fillets playing Claire Obscure. Looks like a lot of people are playing Claire Obscure. That game's got a pretty good grasp on folks. When Kevin. Who's Kevin? I ain't ever heard of such a name. This must be like a sequels level, I'm assuming. But yeah, anyways, I almost have all the achievements in this game. I'm just missing the stupid achievements for doing like Starfighter stuff. And then there's like a couple campaign achievements I'm missing, but like they're really easy for me to get if I wanted to. We should really do a campaign stream of this sometime, just like whip through it all. Because I think I did like a video walkthrough that nobody watched, so I'd rather just do a stream of it and then, you know, axe the old videos. Yeah. But yeah, it's genuinely hard to recommend the Series S at this point, especially that price increase. It's just not worth the cost of it. Not at all. I actually kind of like this map. It's a kind of a bit of a rare level to get in this game mode. The enemy's gaining reinforcements. Shouldn't we also be gaining reinforcements? We have the same amount of positions captured. Kylo Ren. Fear leads to hate. Yeah, I just revisited the episode 3 at theaters, which was nice for the 20th. What's been going on with the Xbox network recently? It's crumbling under the weight of their failures. You finished the parkour challenge and expedition for the swimsuits? Good for you, Filet. It was worth it if you got swimsuit outfits for the characters. Rey, which Disney apparently thinks is their biggest nostalgia ticket going forward. Apparently she's the most beloved modern character in Star Wars history. I disagree. I'm going for B. hot gamer babe. Or like dead gamer babe, am I right? Yeah, well, hey, Brute. Have I finished Expedition 33? Nope. I did a video of it, showing it off and talking about it, and then I did a stream, but the stream... It did okay, the stream, but it wasn't super popular. And there's also been like 4 billion other games. So, I kind of just, yeah, I just kind of left it. I don't know if you've noticed, but the streaming schedule's been like really jam-packed the last 2 weeks here, basically. There's been like something new going on like every day. I've actually got a bunch of stuff planned for this next week too, which is interesting. Like it's just been jam-packed. Oh, Filet loves the swimsuit for the guy the most. Yeah, there's just a certain point when you gotta accept it's Xbox over. Expover. Gotta move on, I have. And you know what? Honestly, things are better for me, you know, ever since Xbox gave up. I bought a house. My channel's growing in size more. I feel better about my day-to-day. When you just accept that they've failed, it's, you know, it's a lot better for your soul, honestly. But the real failure is not getting enough of your likes on the stream, subscribings, great donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, and the Amazon store affiliate link. By getting on Amazon, the link in the video description below. I just killed the sloth Kylo Ren with a grenade. Just yes. Yeah. There's multiple challenges for outfits for swimming things. Oh. No one wants to be spoiled by the stream. I mean, you know, that's like one way to look at it, but it's also like another way to look at it is like, if I'm not getting views out of it, I'm not covering it, right? It's definitely a good theory that could be why, but it's also like, yeah, if it's not doing well for me, I'm not gonna keep doing it, right? Lots of other really highly anticipated games coming out right now, and it's like, you know, with what gives you views and stuff. It's just metrics, guys. Cold-hearted metrics. None of them are available? What does this character do? It's got like a nunchuck? I'll be Chewbacca. Wookie. It's time to be a hero. What are we doing tomorrow? Can't remember. Did we move Black Ops tomorrow? Maybe it'll be Age of Empires 2 because that's on PlayStation. I'm feeling like I should try to fit a stream of that in. I had talked to Kevin, he was supposed to come and do this stream, and then maybe like Age of Empires 2, but he's a tough guy to nail down, you know, he's a busy dude. It's Kevin's world, we're just all living in it. You get him, Chewie. Why do I keep getting hit by electric stuff? Oh, there's Lord Sidious is right here. Alright, Chewbacca just ended the Dark Lord of the Sith, so, you know, we're all saved now. Good job, Chewie. Round of applause for Chewbacca and his, you know, his beautiful thing. It's a shame they didn't let Chewie die like he died in the extended universe. It was kind of a very emotional send-off in that one. Oh well. A big 2-second fake out in frickin' episode. Man, I hate episode 9. You know, the movie's like 6 years old, and I still actually passionately dislike that film. Like sometimes my mind wanders, and I think about how bad that movie is. Like, I actually passionately dislike that movie. Alright, let's take the D here, guys. Here on this day of Star Wars.
I've got an idea.
Who keeps contesting our zone? Is it that stupid ATST? Or are they still called ATSTs in the sequels, or do they have like a new name? I know in the prequels they're ATRTs, but like, are they ATSTs in the sequels, or do they have like a different name? I'm actually kind of curious about that. We're losing the D.
Heads down.
Headbucket Phasma just entered the fray.
Oh crap. Phasma. You can see that people didn't really like the sequels very much in Battlefront 2 because they stopped adding content to them pretty quickly. Yeah, I think by the time this game was like basically done being supported, it was just like prequel content they were doing. It was really funny too because the head guy was like, you know, where was the passion that you guys had for, you know, getting rid of microtransactions for when they would stop doing development on the game? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. The Order has fallen? That's news to me. Guess we can go to A. This is the way. Star Wars game releases? Well, we didn't get any Star Wars game releases under EA owning the rights for 10 years, and then recently we started to get some trickle in, but then again the royalties for Disney stuff's jacked up, so we're getting less again. Yeah, the Empire naming their fleet is confusing. Yeah. Yeah.
Set him up or knock him down.
This guy's lagging up a freaking storm, dude. I'm like trying to shoot him and he's like teleporting like back and forth. I got 6,000 points, but I can't buy anybody. What about you? Oh, it's like a jet trooper, it's like a spy. Yeah, I don't want to use any of those characters. Got all these points I don't want to buy because characters are so cheap. I keep seeing a red mark here. Is there like an enemy with our teammate? I'm so confused by that. We lost?
Enemy transports are on the way.
Oh, we actually go up to space in this? I thought it was just the end of the match. Okay, interesting.
They've begun loading troops onto the transports. We need to stop them.
So the sequels are the only ones that don't get an after level area battle, right? Star Wars Eclipse photos. Yeah, I saw that stuff. That one's interesting. I genuinely don't know if that one's gonna actually happen or not. Because I think the studios had lots of financial issues, so I'm curious if Eclipse ever actually comes to fruition. It could be interesting.
The First Order are gonna attempt
Star Killer versus Anakin. I think that happens in the If you see the Star Wars The Force Unleashed DLC, I'm pretty sure he does... Oh, versus Anakin, no. There's a lot of really cool what-if stuff in the Star Wars Force Unleashed, like, DLC stuff. It'd actually be really fun to do Force Unleashed stream at some point. But I think the music's, like, baked in. Like, the Star Wars music's baked into cinematics, which kind of makes it hard to stream, but, you know. I have not been fortunate enough to play as Bosk yet, sadly. I was killed by Bosk, though. Ray, no! Go into the back to tanks, Ray.
Bad idea. You don't want to fight.
Ray has been slain. I have become Ray again, guys. Ray Skywalker. Quick games? It's Galactic Supremacy or whatever, the main mode that's in this game. The only mode anybody ever plays. Good job, team. I'm glad that we were able to gang beat Kylo Ren there. He had it coming. You underestimate Rey's power. Wow, we actually lost position pretty quickly there. I guess they did not underestimate Rey's power. They knew exactly how powerful Rey was. This is a big fallback. They don't really give you much time considering how far back this fallback point is. Holy crap. See, I rarely ever play on these sequel maps, so... Force Unleashed PSP is exclusive content where you play through all the movie duels with the unique characters. Oh, did you ever do movie battles, Obo? I've wanted for years to. When I was doing my channel, not very seriously, like when I was younger, I did videos of the movie battles, which are actually some of my popular videos from back in the day. Yeah, I did Star Wars movie battles, and I don't know if you've ever done those. It's a mod of Jedi Academy. And it basically goes through all the events of the Star Wars movies. That actually might be a fun stream to do, I guess, at some point. But yeah, it basically plays the events of the movies out, but as a mod, and it's pretty remarkable the amount of detail and stuff that they've added to that. Yeah, it genuinely is. That is interesting. Technically, Galactic Assault is? Yeah, people dropped Galactic Assault like a rock when this mode came out, man. Sorry. Somehow Rey has returned. Yeah, favorite the Star Wars era. Like, probably the, I don't know, probably the prequels. You suck at Jedi Academy? Really? I didn't know that was the game you could really be bad at, I guess. If the lightsaber, maybe you're not good with the dueling, I guess. But yeah, I should really do that at some point. You never liked Rey. It's not her fault. The mess of the remake. Yeah, well, I'm assuming the end result of that remake is basically now they're just gonna throw it in Unreal Engine 5 and just code it over and call it a day. I don't think people would have been very happy with them, like, destroying the lore of Knights of the Old Republic, so I think this is probably the best result we could have gotten, honestly. It's gonna be like Oblivion, where they just, like, code it over. That's gonna be the new standard for remasters, is just slapping them in UE5 and just being like, done. Assault is better, though? I disagree, man, and I think the community of players disagrees because there's more people that play this mode. Just throwing it out there.
They say Phasma is leading the First Order troops. Better be
May the
careful.
Fourth be with you, always. The top 5 Star Wars games? In this economy? I don't know, man, there's lots of Star Wars games.
You don't know me. You know my weapon.
Let's see. Star Wars Episode 1 for the PS1. That one Star Wars game they released for the PS1 where you just slightly tap buttons. Can't remember what that's called. Star Wars Demolition. What else we got there? Destiny 2 content? Me? No, I don't touch Destiny, man. I'm not into that game. Bungie is like a pain in the ass to get anything from, and I could care less about that game at this point, honestly. Yeah, Star Wars, Jedi Force Battles, and I can think of another one, weird one. Another really weird one. Battlefront 1 2015. Yeah, let's put those ones in the top 5. The remake. Didn't you hear that the remake that wasn't gonna stay true to the original got canceled like 4 years ago? And now they're redoing it with a different team? Looks like Dabra ain't keeping up on the Star Wars. Force Unleashed remake. I feel like that one wasn't quite popular enough for that kind of a thing, but we'll see what happens. Yeah. Again, the future of this stuff is lazy remasters where you just shove it into UE5. Give it a coat of paint and send it out the door. The Acolyte? We don't talk about the Acolyte here. Yeah, you didn't hear about that? It was like 4 years ago that happened, where the remake where they were changing the story and stuff got cancelled, and then Saber Interactive, I guess, is taking over. That was when Aspyr was working on it. Now Aspyr's back to just doing, like, quick ports and stuff. This game's coming up on 10 years. Yeah, I guess DICE's Battlefront 2015 turns 10 this year, doesn't it? Oh, God. Ain't easy getting old, guys. But it gets better. I don't know. I got happier being older and all the benefits, all the things that happen. Can't really complain, honestly. The Dead Rising Deluxe. Oh, that one's a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed that. Anyways, I wish the older Star Wars games didn't have the music baked into, like, cinematics. Because there's a few of them I'd really like to do streams of, but it's just like, you know, like Jedi Academy and stuff like that, where the music's, like, in the cinematics. It's just like, ugh, it just really wouldn't fly. Disney's a little aggressive about that stuff. I need more health. This Clank is getting hurt. Do you like Kylo Ren? Don't tell Kevin that, or he'll give us one of his spiels about Kylo Ren. Masters of Terrace Cassie? How do I not get bored of gaming? Bosk! Bosk is boss! Yes! Damn, fucking right, your name is Bosk. That's what I'm talking about. My boy's here, guys. Bosk in the house. That's what I'm talking about. Bosk is boss. People type Bosk in the chat, so it does the Bosk thing. Naughty Bear. That would actually be a neat one to actually bring back, would be Naughty Bear. When I get my house settled, guys, I'm gonna bring out the Kinect and do some Kinect videos. We're totally gonna do like a Kinect Star Wars stream. I'm not even kidding. It's gonna be great. I don't know how I'm gonna get around the copyright claims, but I'm pretty sure none of the weird dancing music for Star Wars is copywritten. So we're totally gonna dance to, what is it, Han Solo? Yeah, it's gonna be sick. Maybe before I get copyright claims and then I can't make money for a month and I lose my house. Anyways, no. It's gonna be tops. But yeah, we're gonna do like Fable the Journey and stuff. It's gonna be great. Oh yeah. I'm gonna be connecting it. I'm finally gonna have the space for Connect. That's the dream. Bosk is boss! I already killed everyone, so... Oh, no, never mind. There's a whole bunch of guys here. You underestimate Bosk. No, Bosk! They got me. Like a Bosk. Red Dead... Dead Rising? Yeah, no, it's a nice upgrade on that one. A new Star Wars game in this economy. Yeah. Yes, happy Star Wars Day. But gaming, I don't really ever get tired of gaming, but I think what helps is I don't sit there and play the same game every day. I can see how people that only play like 1 or 2 games get pretty bored, but like I'm always playing something different, so there's always, you know, if anything bores me too much, I just drop it like a rock, and then I move on to something else, and it's like, there's lots of other games. So yeah, I just really don't get bored of it. It's also a job, so it's like, you know, it's work, but like, yeah, no, I don't really ever get bored of it. Just move on to something different. They see me bosking. They hate him. Clone's trying to execute Order 66 on my ass. Doo-doo-doo. What's that, kids? Bosk is boss. You're damn right he is. Oh, what the hell? I remember before they nerfed Bosk, I used to be able to kill, like, entire enemy teams as Bosk, like, single-handedly. I was too good at Bosk, they took him away from me. Oh, they didn't cheapen the price of the battle droids? Why are the heroes the only... Usually they do half battle droid nights. No, the battle droids are full price. What the heck, man? They're supposed to be half off. I think Game Pass will go up in the next, within 2 months here. What did they nerf? Oh, Bosk, man. They nerfed his attack abilities and stuff. They nerfed it right down, man. That was a hell of a game. The Avalanche game? Yeah, I talked about it when I started the stream. That was... Or not the Avalanche game, sorry. The Blue... If you want to call them the Blue Jays, but the St. Louis Blues and the Jets. Yes, it was an incredible experience. See, the funny thing is like, the game itself wasn't great, but like, the last period and overtime was phenomenal. Because I remember, like, you know, there's like several minutes left, and I was like, oh, it's over, and then like, oh yeah, 1.6 seconds left, absolutely amazing. I was actually like jumped out of my seat, I couldn't believe it. It was amazing. I haven't been that excited about that about hockey and stuff like that for a while. It was a very, very good game. Battlefront 3, never. Battlefront 3 is never gonna happen. Eventually, Battlefront will get rebooted by a different company, but a third Battlefront will never happen. Or at least not a DICE Battlefront 3. You have got to literally be fucking kidding me. Get the hell out of here with that. That's not fair. Yeah. They change how Bosk jumps. I find that they nerfed his, like, shooting and his ability heal. He used to have a better healing ability and stuff like that. How about the Dallas Stars? I'm sorry, I'm more of, like, an Avalanche fan, so I was pretty pissed off. I thought the Stars, literally, like, I thought the Avalanche had it in the bag, so I went for a walk, because there was, like, I was like, alright, there's 10 minutes left. You know, this game is over. You know, Avalanche got this. Then I came home and I was like, what do you mean the Avalanche lost? I was like, 4-2. It was like, there was 10 minutes left. What the hell? This was some incredible playing by that one guy who got the hat trick. It was a previous, you know, Avalanche fan. Where were you guys last night? We talked about this. Nobody in the chat cared about hockey last night. It was like, what the heck? Anyway, it's kind of funny. Die, Yoda, die. That's what I'm saying is, like, I used to be able to just tank Yoda, and Yoda just, like, he just eats shots now. It's ridiculous. But yeah, they, like, got rid of his, they, like, lowered boss damage. They were, like, lowered his healing ability from his smoke and stuff. And yeah, they nerfed the hell out of Bosk, dude. Yeah, I used to be able to kill, like, whole teams with this guy. Like, I would do, like, one-on-ones against Yodas, and I would win all the time, but, yeah, no, they changed it. They knew Bosk had unlimited power, because the Sith Lord Jar Jar had blessed him, but, yeah, no. They had to lower him down. Who goes for a walk during a game? Well, I like Colorado, but, like, the Dallas-Colorado series is probably my, like, least interesting, like, series that's going on. The Devils and Carolina, care less. Dallas and Colorado, don't really care that much. I like Colorado, but like, you know, I like the Caps. They're my favorite team, and I'd like to see a Canadian team win. So it's like I don't really care about like how that game played out, if that makes sense. And I was like, oh, they're up 2-0. I was like, whatever, it's done. Don't really care too much, and then I just left. Like, there's series I actually care about, and then there's series where I'm just like, you know, it goes how it goes. You can't expect me to care about every team in the NHL. And besides, they were playing like garbage until that guy got a hat trick out of his ass or whatever. Yeah, Dallas really didn't deserve to win that game. It was only the one guy that started playing like a champ that got it for him. Yeah. Edmonton? I don't care about Edmonton. Actually, I find it funny because Edmonton was like Mitchell was good old Edmonton, so I like to poke him when his team does well because he's a Flames fan, so yeah. The Stars win the cup? Get out of here, dude. That ain't happening. The Jets are gonna freaking shove goals down their throats. Stars? Pff, nah. Anyways, the only thing I'm shoving down your throats is the desire to have you to like the stream, subscribe, and great donations. Cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link for all your Amazon store buys. Bosk is boss. They call him Boss Man. We've only become 2042. That's only because they're trying to keep fans. Yeah, the rat and then the event, revenge, exactly. What was it? The only reason they're keeping 2042 live is because they're trying to keep fans happy and complacent for the next Battlefield. Which obviously it's worked, doing the bare minimum for that game. I mean, it's not like they're adding new maps or anything, right? Die, Chewbacca. Bosk, no! Dead Rising 2 remake? I'd love that, but I don't think the first Dead Rising remake sold that well, if I'm remembering correctly, but I can't fully recall that. But yeah, no, I'd love to see the whole series get upgraded and stuff for the modern era. That would be great. Big fan of Dead Rising. I'd love a new Dead Rising, but see, the biggest hurdle for Dead Rising is Capcom basically, like, you know, screwed over the Western developer and then closes them, so you know, not much you can do there. Actually, in one of the rare situations where I think Xbox had it right, you know, Capcom shut down Capcom Vancouver from doing a reboot of Dead Rising in the vein of, like, The Last of Us. That would have been Xbox's, like, mature zombie game, but sucks to suck. I can't shoot through that, can I? Boss, come back. You can blame it all on Yoda. How am I missing these shots? This is embarrassing. There we go. Jeez, that was bad.
Have you seen my specialty?
I've seen all your specialties, Bosk. They're pretty glorious. That's why Bosk is #1, guys. Dino Crisis remake? In my dreams, Rockstar. I wouldn't count on any Rockstar upgrades until GTA 6 comes out, which apparently sounds like it's a mess behind the scenes, which is great. I mean, it would be nice if they threw us a bone and did like a remastering for some old stuff for Rockstar, considering the delay of GTA 6, but they're probably not going to. How come that guy didn't die from the grenade launcher shots? It's kind of weird, right?
Revel in pursuit.
I revel in pursuit too. It's all about the chase. Bosk knows what's up. You've ever seen that Robot Chicken where Bosk is like a secret agent dude doing all these like cool stunts and things? That's why Bosk is so cool. Bosk! No! They keep throwing Bosk off the ledge. Battlefront remasters? I think they kind of fixed the multiplayer, sort of, but by then nobody cared. It was kind of sad. Prime Bosk was 10 years ago. I'll never let Bosk go. He's always gonna be in my heart as #1. The Dioxis healing. It used to heal me, the gas. The gas used to make me strong, but they took it away from my Bosk. They nerfed him. Oblivion set the new bar for remaster. Really? Because it just did the exact same thing that Ninja Gaiden did, and if anything, I think Ninja Gaiden 2 did a better job. Like, Ninja Gaiden 2 doesn't have all the stutters and performance issues that, like, freaking Oblivion has. It's the same technology, it's the same thing. They just shoved it in UE5 and remastered it. Like, seriously, the exact same format. It was even, both of them were even published by Xbox Game Studios. They used the exact same method between both of the games, man. You can't give Oblivion more of a respect than, you know, Ninja Gaiden there for doing the exact same thing, but, like, literally providing you with, like, a buggier version. I won't allow it. They can't keep getting away with this. You forgot about Ninja Gaiden 2? Oh, I bet you did. Little indie game Ninja Gaiden. Yeah. Well, I blame kind of Disney for not giving the team more of a budget to make sure that game... Like, obviously, if like, them really... Like, Asper releasing the Star Wars Battlefront collection stuff with, like, 3 servers, that obviously meant Disney did not give them any budget to work with. Because there's no way that they thought the demand for a Battlefront, you know, classic pack was that of like 3 servers of 64 players. There's just no way. And like the damage was done. That literally within the first few days because people weren't able to play and it just killed those, which sucks. It's all Disney's fault there. I genuinely blame Disney on that. Because I bet Esper was given a tiny budget and I bet they were forced to shove it out the door. I guarantee it. They don't do the greatest ports, but their ports usually aren't that bad. So that's, yeah. I guess in theory we're set up pretty good for if they do like another remastering of that down the road and actually have a proper amount of servers. We should be in for a good treat. But yeah, it is pretty sad what happened to that collection package, because I was hoping that would be something we would do every other month or something, but... Sucks to suck. Looks prettier. All the UE5 games look the same, man. And at least Ninja Gaiden doesn't have stutters and it doesn't have freaking performance drops like Oblivion does. It's the exact same technology and methods. The exact same. And at least Ninja Gaiden 2 Black preserved the actual visual aesthetic of the original Ninja Gaiden 2. Oblivion totally eviscerated the high fantasy look. And I like the Oblivion remaster. I made good money off of that, but let's be real here. That high fantasy vibe is completely gone in the remaster. I mean, hell, it looks like Stalker 2, which is so freaking weird. How can I not shoot this guy? Obviously too much drinking during the hockey game. My god. That was not my finest shooting. Everybody wants Bosk. That's because he's a Bosk. Thank you for this game, introducing me to the channel. We're bringing Bosk back. Yeah! Big Bosk fan. I'm still waiting for Bosk's Star Wars story. I think I could create the single most compelling best piece of Star Wars in the modern Disney era. I want to do like a 6-part Star Wars story about Bosk and how he does like his one last hunt before he goes and retires as old man Bosk. I really think I could pull off something special there. And it'd be like a super heartfelt story about Bosk and his final days. You know, how he's once the most feared bounty hunter in the galaxy, and now he's gotta, like, you know, do one last thing left for his family before he can, like, settle down. Did I have any death sticks? No death sticks. Will they remake Skyrim again? You bet your ass they will. Of course they will. What about Grok Legend of the Gobos? Yeah, that was an experience I had. The game's actually pretty cute. Yeah. Old man Bosk. I think I've pitched that in previous Battlefront streams. Bosk, a Star Wars story. It's just this really emotional, character-driven adventure about a bounty hunter. You know, you may have seen all of that in The Mandalorian and all those other god-awful Disney properties, but no, Bosk is different. Bosk can be special. You just gotta give Bosk a chance. I gotta be honest with you, I think Kamino is the single worst map in this game. It's just absolutely just the most boring drivel. It's just like, it's such a mundane level. And it pops up in rotation constantly and I do not understand it. Terribly boring map. You underestimate Bosk's power. Yoda is defeated through the thankful help of Bosk. Let's slaughter them clones. I actually hope we lose this so we don't have to play on this god-awful map anymore. Bosk's species eat each other? That's because that allows them to be the most powerful ever. Death sticks are a drug? Of course they're a drug. That's why they're called death sticks. Everybody knows that.
There is a concern that the Republic may have discovered weaknesses in our ship's design.
Weaknesses? You mean like leaving the door open so that all the enemy can like just storm in and attack us? Yeah, I'd call that a weakness, I guess. You hate the sequel maps? Why? One's just like a forest. They're just, if anything, they're just kind of generic levels. Kamino is just like boring and bland. Ba 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 ba. Yoda just stabbed me down. Boss, come back. He's a lizard with a heart, guys. You don't understand. Bosk is just misunderstood. Like the Tusken Raiders, for some reason. How does Bosk atone for a life of bounty hunting? Find out in Bosk, a Star Wars story. Death sticks. You know, for such a throwaway line, it's amazing how much that actually gets referenced. It's actually like a lot of Star Wars stuff, kind of like throwaway lines really become a big thing. Now, I am curious, since the 50th of Star Wars is coming up in a couple of years, you think they're gonna play the original version of Star Wars? Like untouched, or do you think they'll just keep playing the special editions? Probably just the special editions, because that's what George Lucas wanted, but it would be interesting if they played the original theatrical edition of it in theaters. Yeah. That would be pretty cool. Anyways, I like Battlefront Nights. I hope you guys enjoy. You get this like twice a year. This, and then around Christmas, you get another Battlefront stream. As is tradition. We used to do this like I think once a month or so. So. Oh, how time changes and time flies by. Things change and time flies by. Whatever you want to go with. Bio-Matty, more like Dead-O-Matty, am I right? Imagine if this game had gotten long-term support and we were still getting like new content updates for this. How many maps do you think we would have had at this point? Oh, I kind of thought throwing my lightsaber at that guy would kill him, but I guess not. Okay, apparently the duo combo of Anakin and Obi-Wan were too strong for me. Wow, somebody jumped on that frickin' Darth Maul opportunity there, holy crap. Dexter in the restaurant. In episode 2? Yeah, that was kind of a nice moment, like two pals. It sort of expands the universe in any way. What will I stream on the 6th? Nothing Star Wars oriented. You get one Star Wars day a year, and then you get a Christmas Star Wars stream. That's it, man. Not every day is a Star Wars day. Yeah, you get two of these a year. That's it. And they threw that droid away. Due for an MCC stream. Yeah, probably. You wish you could enjoy the originals like you used to? Like the original, like Star Wars movies? Oh, have those been ruined for you too? That's interesting. I get that. I would say I can watch most of them pretty well, but like episode 1, genuinely, I have trouble getting through episode 1 now, and I won't touch episode 9, and like I'm kind of disinterested in 7. Like the other Star Wars movies I can watch fine, but like 1 I genuinely have trouble getting through.
I come for you. Best to stand still.
They see me basking. They hate him. That reminds me, I've got like 4 dozen companies to email. I don't even have my videos set up for tomorrow. Got too lazy watching the hockey game. Why run, Yoda? Because Yoda knew Bosk was too powerful. That's why Yoda chooses to run.
Now it is over. Yoda. The Scorpion favors me. It kills you.
I think we lost position, guys. New Hope? Oh, why does New Hope not hold up for you? Any demand for Series S? Series S is probably like just the least valued, like just probably the most worthless console now after that price increase. I genuinely cannot recommend the Series S at that price increase. I genuinely cannot. It is not worth that. Xbox over PC? I don't know, probably my account on here being like level whatever. It's like a lot of legacy stuff I have set up. Like I'm like a level like 100 and something or whatever. Like I got all my level stuff on this, all my cards. I'd have to install it on PC. I wouldn't have anything. It's, yeah, no. Do people play this on PC? Is this like known there? Yeah. These characters, oof. I am playing Dark Vader's previous game. Yeah, someone else says that too. But I was playing that guy. Well, I mean, it's just one guy, wasn't it, that worked on this or something? Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream, subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Anyways, yeah. Not sure what we're doing tomorrow. It might be Age of Empires too, because, you know, it's on PlayStation, but we'll see. I think I have like a few days scheduled. I have a few days scheduled for things. That's a lot of enemies. Yeah, see, that's the problem when you spend so much time playing on like one platform. Stuff that doesn't have like cross progression. You're just, all your stats are kind of just stuck on like a dead place almost. Also, again, I really don't really have money for it anymore, but I really should get another like NVMe stick to shove into my PC just so I can download games on it, because I want to do more PC gaming stuff for videos. But it's just like space is such a problem for me. The irony being, I have a couple terabyte NVMe sticks, but they're too large because they're like novelty ones. Like I have a Star Wars one or something. So I can show that here. Oh crap, what did I just drop off the table? Fuck, anyways. So I got like a Star Wars NVMe, which is super cool and it like lights up, but like it's too thick, so it doesn't fit between my ridiculously oversized 4090 and my motherboard. So I can't use it, so I have to buy a regular NVMe to fit in there, and yeah, anyways. Kinda funny. And I tried to get the NVMe, like the actual stick, out of the lightsaber thing, and it's just like, it's baked right in there, and now it's like the screw is all stripped and stuff, and it's like, ugh. Because I could have just sold it, I guess, to make some money, but I wanted to just take it apart, and then it's just a mess. It's just a mess, yeah. Can't MCC, we're not gonna go through Halo again. We streamed Halo a year ago. Kevin and I, a year or two ago, we streamed all the Halo games. If you want to see Halo campaigns, go watch those. They did okay for numbers. They weren't mind-blowing, but they did okay. If you want to see the Halo campaigns done, like I said, Kevin and I did all of them through co-op, and we won't touch them again until there's like a remaster or something new for them. Otherwise, it's just there's just no point in revisiting that so soon. Yeah. Boss kiss balls. You remember when you had 4090 back in the day? Yes, yes. So anyways, I like the idea of doing more PC stuff. It's just, yeah, space is a diminishing return factor too. Stuff like that. May the 6 is May the Sith? Yeah, I'm not. You get one silly Star Wars Day of celebration a year, and you get a Christmas Star Wars stream. That's it, man. Star Wars has enough manufactured fake holidays. Obi-Wan, always showing why he's the better duelist against Darth Maul. I can't be Bosk. That makes me sad. I usually tear it up as the droids, but I'm kind of disappointed the droids aren't half price right now. Seriously, like this droid thing, I usually like really tear it up with them. Oh god, there's too many of them. What are you, too good for the 4090 fillet? You've moved on. Maybe I should have splurged on that 5090, especially with those tariff price increases. Fuck me, did you guys see that they're gonna tariff movies? The US is gonna tariff movies? Ha! Literally, the film industry just died in the last 2 hours based on a tweet about tariffing the film industry. Kind of funny. Yeah. It's amazing how like a single tweet can destroy an entire industry in like minutes. How do you tariff that even? Anyways, it doesn't matter. That was just one of the craziest things You know, I would say that seeing a goal with 1.6 seconds left was the craziest thing I saw today, and then I saw a tweet about tariffing films, and I was like, wow. Always setting the new bars. I guess you would say it was a pretty historic night. Okay, so we've got all the positions. Now we get to assault them. That's what I like to see. Yes. The 4090. I know, right? It's for filthy casuals. I never realized how poor I was until I was stuck having to use the 4090. Freaking peasant over here. I hope to someday have enough money to buy a proper GPU at some point. It's tragic is what it is. It's tragic, you know. Alright, let's get to the transports and get out of here. It's time for the Separatists to make their move.
You are droids. You should not be this bad at managing timetables.
Should not be this bad at managing timetables. We're giving her all she's got out there. I don't think we're gonna make it to the ship.
General Grievous is here to aid us.
I thought General Grievous was here to slay us.
Next, we'll destroy that Venator.
This poor flanker can't get over there. Am I gonna unlock all the Tony Hawk 1 maps before 3.4? Probably not, but I'll do like a stream of it probably when they add it to Game Pass. Yeah. You keep dying in Expedition, you should just turn the difficulty down. It's because the Canadian government's a joke, so the American president is destroying the film industry because of Canada. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Or are you talking about the 4090? Fuck. Oh. Yeah, I live for a Canada where we're able to all afford 5090s. As we should be able to, if that's what you're talking about. Good kill me. So many good games to play right now. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff releasing. I'm definitely busy. I'll say that. Like it's, I'm definitely busy. As I said, I got like a couple of games that the embargoes are up for tomorrow. I just, I haven't had time to put in some time on them. I've got like, what is it? Journey to the Revenge of the Savage Planet and Captain Blood. I'll probably just do a quick Captain Blood video and then I don't know, I kind of want to do a stream of Revenge of the Savage Planet. I didn't get it early enough to get like a video really ready, but we'll see how late I want to stay up tonight. You'll never lower the difficulty. You should be like me, Filet. Just embrace easy, you'll have way more fun. Do I like the new updates in my games and apps? It hasn't hit me. Filet, that I've seen. Yeah, no, I don't have that where I have to click multiple things. That hasn't popped up on my Xbox. It must just be like a filthy casuals kind of option or something like that. I don't know, some people find challenging games fun, I guess. I suppose that's why they give us different difficulty options, so you can choose, really, but... You know, some people just like to have emotional turmoil. You meant like the prices are so high in Canada. Okay, there we go. I kind of got what you were meaning afterwards. I was like, oh, okay, that's what you meant. Because I was just like, what the fuck? Don't get too mad at me for being confused. I've seen a lot of really irrational notes from people over the last month or so. Based on all this terror stuff in Canada. I've really seen... See, the fact that I jumped to that as being a thing just shows you the state of the comments and things I've seen recently. No, you're right. In a better Canada, we'd all be able to afford the glorious 5090. That's the Canada I fight for. You didn't know Viego was at the Calgary Expo? I thought I told you he was, Caleb. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, no, he was at the expo. He was there on Sunday. I didn't go that day. I just slept in. And then went for a walk. Gaming. Gaming's not dead. Gaming is flourishing. It's AAA gaming that's kind of imploding at the moment. But like, great. Gaming in general is doing really well. That's so fucking funny. My mind immediately just goes to like somebody's just like, seriously, that's how bad it's gotten online, like dialogue and stuff like that. It's just like, it really feels like it's gotten that bad where it's just, that's my assumption every time now. My bad. My bad, Levi. My bad. I can admit that. I got some Microsoft rewards, guys. Oh my god, 10 points. Remember when you used to actually get like a decent amount of points for just like playing games and stuff? I remember those days. I remember. I remember. Look, guys, there's Filet. He's sporting his Doom imagery. He's ready for Doom and Gloom. Let's see about what Cat Guy's got going on. Cat Guy's not online though, so I don't know where his name is. I don't remember what his name is. Does anyone remember what the Cat Guy's name is? See, he's got a picture of a cat. Oh, this is a new picture. He's drinking milk. Like every week this guy has a different... I feel like since I've last shown you guys the picture, he's had 2 different pictures pop up. And now he's drinking milk and you can see the cat in the backdrop. Yeah. The tariff stuff's overblown. It's literally the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I've never seen such stupidity ever. Like, literally, it's so bad. Like, I don't know how to describe it to a lot of Americans. Like, I would say in my lifetime, I don't think the relationship the US and Canada had will be repaired in my lifetime. Like, I'll probably be dying and warning my kids to be, like, distrustworthy, or my grandkids to be distrustworthy of the US. Like, that is, there is long-reaching, repercussions of that kind of a thing. Like, that is a warning sign that you pass down to, like, younger generations. Like, you don't recover from that, honestly. Yeah. On normal difficulty. Obviously, you haven't played frickin' Expedition 33. That game, I pressed the dodge button. It doesn't dodge on normal. Hi for the UK. Hello, the UK. You're not even in the preview ring. I feel like Filet just got, like, called out by Xbox. They're like, Filet's the type of casual gamer that needs to click a button multiple times in order to access the game. They must have known I was just an advanced user. They didn't want to piss me off. Star Wars, this guy... Oh, yeah! Okay. If you guys have an Epic Games account, if you didn't know, for the next... I think there's still 12 hours left or something. You can claim LEGO Star Wars The Skywalker Saga for free. If you guys are on... yeah, if you guys are on the Epic Games Store on PC, you can get LEGO Star Wars for free to own on there. And you don't have to, like, keep a subscription or anything. It's just free to grab. So, I guess I'm going to try to remember to sign in on my account and go claim that. But just thought I would... I was glad I was just reminded, basically, to let you know about that stuff, guys. So it is a free game to download. Yeah. There you go. They see me basking. They hate it. This map is beautiful. And you know what else I realized? Because I rewatched episode 3 in the theaters last Sunday? Yeah, last Sunday. This map is actually, like, pretty damn exact for what the movie part showed. Like, with the gap between and the trees on both sides. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I am boss. Canada? I mean, people in Canada voted for who they wanted to vote for, and that's what their choice was. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm just telling you from a Canadian perspective. I've never seen such nationalism in my country before, and I don't know if you've looked around the globe too. There is a lot of distrust towards America. I don't know if you've seen the Japanese talking about literally changing their constitution to remilitarize because they don't trust the Americans, but yeah, it's again from my perspective in Canada. I don't ever see the relations being repaired between the two nations ever. Like I literally like even if things like get friendly, I'm definitely going to be warning my future generations to be just trustworthy of the U.S. Because like things can change on a dime. Like I never thought I would sit there and feel like my country was threatened in my entire life. I never thought that was going to be a thing. And yeah, it's worrisome. Prime Gaming gets you Star Wars stuff. What do you get with Prime Gaming? California. I don't think California wants to split off, but isn't California like the I think they reached the 4th largest GDP or something by themselves as a state? Like they could be self-sufficient if they wanted to, but I mean, you never know anymore, but like I don't think California would split off. I can't see that flying unless things started to get really bad and California felt like they were, you know, their way of living was getting threatened. But like if California left the US, the country would be pretty like economically quite fucked. Like they are a big part of the country's like GDP and financials and stuff. Yeah, but I don't see it getting that bad, but fuck, I can't predict anything anymore as far as politics and stuff. The Japanese are best allies? Have you not kept up with the news this week? They're talking about selling all of the American bonds and changing their constitution to remilitarize because they don't trust America. It's literally news that happened like a few days ago. Because of the tariffs they're facing. Yeah. We would have more rights? Dude, the worst thing I could ever imagine in my life is being, like, having to be forced to become an American. We would lose our culture. We would lose our health care. We would have less rights. We would have, our democracy would be ripped away from us. It would be harder to feed our families. Yeah, that would be the worst thing I could ever imagine. I would never want that for anyone else living in Canada. Yeah. It's not, life isn't about having a military, like that's, like literally our like well-being would just, we'd become like a welfare state essentially. You guys would take everything from us. Like that's fucked, man. Yeah, I don't want to hear any more of that in the chat. That would be terrible. Finland's a part of NATO? It's kind of weird that some of those countries weren't a part of NATO prior. Yeah, I don't want to talk about that anymore tonight. I don't like that. Yeah. A liberal. What are you talking about, a liberal? I don't even vote for the Liberal Party. That's so funny these days. It's like if you don't agree with someone that's like diehard American, you're automatically like a liberal voter, which is like the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. Kamala? I don't care who the Americans vote for. I'm not from America. I don't care which person gets voted. Well, I mean, I care if it impacts my country, which it is right now, but like no, I don't really have a say in the US politics. Yeah. Making a new Xbox account to take advantage of $1 Game Pass. I don't think $1 Game Pass is, I believe that's gone now, isn't it? I would look into that, man. I don't think $1 Game Pass exists anymore. I'm pretty sure they've gotten rid of that entirely. Yeah, I don't think there's $1 Game Pass anymore. I actually don't think that's existed for a couple of years now, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think they got rid of that like a year or two ago. The only thing that exists now are your likes on the stream. Canada doesn't have anything? Yeah, we have tons of natural resources. Duh. Bye. There's the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, and the Amazon store affiliate link. That's nice, Peters. Thank you. God damn, man. Hey, moderators, could we do a better job on, like, shutting that shit down faster next time? Thanks, guys. We don't... None of that rhetoric is allowed here. Rhetoric. 2 weeks ago and you were doing it again? Oh, I thought they got rid of the $1 Game Pass thing. Maybe it's like a regional offering or something? I mean, like, as long as they keep letting you do it, I wouldn't necessarily recommend that, because they do have certain terms on Xbox where if they catch you gaming the system, they might ban your IP or something, or your account, but, you know, do whatever kind of benefits you in that regard, I guess, if you can get away with it. My batteries are dying. Yeah, I was kind of having some fun before that stuff. Thanks, Caleb. Because it's always that discussion goes one way, and it's always negative. Holy crap, that's a long distance for that. I didn't even think I was in proximity of Anakin to get pushed like that. Everyone hates the US. I never said I hated the US. I didn't say that once. Wookie was mounting you. God damn it, Filet. I told you to stop wooking around in the corner. Filet's got a weird thing with the Wookiees, you know? You know, it's his Wookiee thing, but it's just a little awkward for the rest of us. Filet has multiple Wookiee partners. The next battlefield where the multiplayer factions are the USA versus the entire world. I know, right? Like, this is so weird how that's changed now.
You called for a bounty hunter.
Battle. Everyone versus the US. I mean, in that state, like that situation, when they change it, like DICE is a Swedish company, right? Like, it's not like they would be whirled up for the American, like, propaganda machine, would they?
Ready yourself for
Like, I guess EA is... Yeah, I don't know how that would work. It's the world that's the problem, not us. The world's at fault. I have been sitting there thinking, though, like, Superman is... Man, that movie's gonna have some frickin' trouble when it's trying to do well at the box office. Yeah, I'm sure, like, Gunn right now is just sitting there being like, fuck! Because, like, that movie, it's gonna need to make like $800 million to be successful, and I just do not see how any global attention is going to go to such an Americanized film. Yeah. NATO versus the world. NATO is like basically the civilized world, or at least our version of it. The Western world is NATO, basically. It's a that's the weird thing too, is like I'm sitting here and I'm just, you know, playing Battlefront and talking about Battlefront and stuff, and then like the politics just like seeps in on everything now. Like, how did the conversation even get in that direction? There was mentioned the movie tariffs, which are a joke, and I was going to decimate that industry.
Our forces have lost command post north.
I don't like that slipping at all. Gun gonna be gone. Yeah, he will be gone if that fails, but I think, you know, they gotta ask whether or not DC can kind of take off, but that is something I've been wondering, is like, there is a lot of negative sentiment, and like, Superman is such an American, like, kind of character kind of thing. And it's like, I like kind of want to watch it, but at the same time, I'm sort of thinking maybe I shouldn't just not support that. NATO? 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 Does it matter? NATO. Yeah. You got your passport. Passports are a really cool thing to have. Even if you don't plan on traveling like right away, if you have a passport, it just like it opens up a lot of opportunities for you to potentially travel if something pops up. It's like I had to renew my passport like a year ago, but I figured just in case something pops up, you know, it's good to have available for you. Yeah.
Yogi has joined the Republic forces.
Skip the super bad movie.
We've taken control of command post Oryx.
Yeah, we're gonna get down to that vibe for it, basically. I don't know, because it looks... Honestly, it looks like it could be really good. It's just...
Enemy forces
Seeing that sort of a symbol, I don't like the idea of that. A real ID. Actually, speaking of that, I just... Yeah, I didn't realize that my license needed to be renewed. Like, I was finalizing my house stuff, and like my realtor was like, hey, you know your license needs to be renewed, like, right away, and I was like, oh damn. Super easy though, took like 5 minutes. Yeah, now you can go to the place and you use, like, I guess you can kind of do it the old way, but you can use your phone and you just scan, like, a QR code, and it just puts you into a queue, and you can, like, wait in your car if you want, and it, like, buzzes you on your phone to let you know when your turn's up or whatever. Kind of, like, really, really well done there. Yeah.
I give you this chance. Strike me. No pride in destruction, do I find?
I'm gonna hunt down Yoda, guys. You better watch out for Bosk.
Forgettable.
I remember that turret, like his turret, his gun used to do so much more damage. Freaking hell, man, that was like an aimed in, held down full shot. I didn't even finish that guy off. Where did Yoda go? Did he die? I saw it, like his red dot was here 2 seconds ago. Where the hell did Yoda go? Superman. Anyways, I'm looking forward to Mission Impossible. That's, I think, a couple weeks away. That should be a lot of fun.
It is
Tom Cruise don't miss, man. At least not in the modern era. Nice, and bits how you doing?
My name is Bosk.
Damn right it is Bosk. Bosk is boss. Fortnite has more Star Wars characters than Battlefront. Well, you know, Fortnite's been around a little bit longer. The other thing, too, is, like, you know, Disney put in $3 billion or something into Fortnite. They gotta recoup that investment with all the freaking characters they can stuff into that bad boy. What I think is interesting is Warner Brothers finally, like, went back to working with Epic. Because, like, I don't know if you guys noticed, but for a long time, none of the Warner Brothers IP was being used in Fortnite. And I think that's because they were trying to launch, like, multiverses and stuff, and yeah, I think that was a pretty dumb mistake, because, like, having your characters in Fortnite is basically, like, free money and, like, free advertising for you. Yeah. Yeah, just think of what it could have been if they actually, like, kept updating this game. But I think, like, they weren't really making money off of this. There's the royalties or whatever for Disney, which didn't really exist for EA, to be fair, because they had that 10-year exclusive deal with Disney to make Star Wars stuff, so they wouldn't have had the same royalty payout that companies are now having to contend with. But they weren't allowed to monetize the game at all because people complained about how this game was monetized when it launched. So if they're not able to make money, you know, how are they going to support the game, right? For long-term updates. It's kind of like a double-edged sword where you don't want it aggressively monetized, but it also needs to make money if they want to keep doing updates. I guess this was sort of before the Battle Pass era really kicked off. This game probably would have done pretty well with Battle Passes, right? Like Star Wars Battle Passes that added characters and skins and stuff. I could have definitely seen that been a good way for them to make money off of this. Yeah. Bonus rewards? Isn't it Grievous? Star Wars Shadows of the Empire? Shadow of the Empire on the N64? I don't know if I didn't play that version of it for sure, but Shadow of the Empire, oh wow, that's an oldie. It's unreal. Yeah. DICE's Frostbite is kind of a remarkable engine, honestly. Like, I'm very curious to see how the newest iteration looks. I love companies that keep persisting with their own engines as opposed to just going to Unreal. Because, you know, it doesn't look the same as Unreal Engine stuff does. It's got its own flair and aesthetic, and a lot of this stuff is actually scanned things for the environments, too, so they should look pretty real. Yeah, Final Destination. Final Destination is... I don't know if I want to watch that in the theaters, but it's more of like a film my parents used to like, was Final Destination. I've heard good things about it, though, and I've heard the reviews are very good. I believe Final Destination is actually going to cut into the legs of Thunderbolts a bit. Yeah, I think Thunderbolts is actually looking like it's going to be a bit of a flop. We don't know for sure, but, like, it didn't have the strongest opening. The projections keep lowering. I guess we'll know for sure tomorrow, once the actuals for the weekend came in. And then the second weekend's going to be really important for Thunderbolts. But I think that movie's headed towards a possible flop territory, depending on how it does. Because, yeah, Final Destination, I think, is next week, right? And then I think the week after that... Is it a week or two after that? They've got Mission Impossible, and there's another movie coming out that week, too. Yeah, there's some pretty competitive things that I could cut into that thing's legs. Another big problem I was reading yesterday is Marvel films don't have the Gen Z or the Gen Alpha audience. I think it was under 20% of the audience was from Gen Z, which is really bad. from a long-term perspective, that means younger people aren't watching Marvel movies anymore. And I believe it was the same demographic, like the exact same demographic for Brave New World, which means that the traditional, like the core fan base is still watching these movies, but there's no longer the international hype, and there's no longer the larger population that's coming to watch them, because I think it's skewing like 65% male or something too. It's quite fascinating if you care about that kind of thing, but like Marvel is headed towards a bit of a death spiral if they can't reinvent themselves and attract the next generation of moviegoers, which is quite neat. Yeah, Sinners is killing it. Yeah, Sinners is doing really, really well. I do wish the budget for Sinners was a little lower, because then, you know, it'd be more profitable, right? Which is what they care about. But the holds. So if you don't know about the box office for movies and stuff, every weekend after. So your first week is like movies are front loaded. You make like your first week usually, most times, and then your next week and your week after, like what matters, and it's like your hold is what percentage you drop by. And Sinners has had some truly remarkable holds. I think last weekend, which is the third weekend, 28, just a 28% drop or whatever. It was really good hold. Yeah, Sinners is doing really, really well considering its budget. I think some of the director took some of the money out, like some of his potential earnings out to pay for like overages. So I'm curious to see what the actual breakdown on that one's going to be for profits, but I think that one, the success of that movie, even if it's not totally like blowing money away, should still be pretty admirable, because like, yeah, just the holds and stuff, especially since it's such a high adult like themed movie and stuff, it's doing very well. Yeah. See, if we had these types of stats for games, wouldn't that be fun? Oh, Call of Duty is holding on its 4th week, and you could guesstimate how well Call of Duty is gonna do for sales and stuff. That would be so much fun to do. Yeah, the numbers. Yeah, Thunderbolts. It just doesn't look very appealing to me. Like, yeah, it's just, to me, it looks like a bunch of Disney Plus rejects, and I just don't really want to spend money on that. And I've also heard that a lot of people are kind of like overselling it almost. Because I was reading, like, the initial things were, like, the reviews are good for it. And people that initially went to see it are quite happy. But I'm seeing more and more people that are going to watch it because people are saying it's good. And coming out being like, it's just like another Marvel movie. And that's kind of making me like, yeah, not great for word of mouth on that, personally. Rather, I think I'm just saving my money for Mission Impossible and, like... Yeah, Mission Impossible. Hard Star Wars Bounty Hunter is... I thought I warned you about that one, Caleb, when it, like, re-released or something. There's, like, an edge of difficulty to some of those games. Gears 3, you remember having a lot of skins. Did it have a lot of character? I know it had a lot of gun skins because I bought them, but I don't remember if it had lots of character skins. Yeah, it is interesting how that kind of seeped in sort of slowly, and then everyone was doing it, you know, character skins, gun skins, and all that, and how it's sort of evolved. Because for like a long time, it was really quite affordable. That's why they were called microtransactions. You know, you'd buy a gun skin in COD, you'd get it for every single gun, it cost you like $2, you know, like super cheap, right? Now we're up to like $15 for like a gun skin, and like characters are like $25, $30, and it's like... kind of crazy. Get back here, Yoda. You're a coward, Yoda. You go to exile to Dagobah. Yeah, you better run to Dagobah. That's bad. Yeah, Red Guardian, that's who Harbor's playing. Nolan. Yeah, Christopher Nolan is himself a brand, which is quite impressive. He's got something that... oh, cheers, Topside. He's got something that I would say Spielberg had back in like the 80s and stuff, where people go based on the guy's name, which is truly impressive. Seriously, like it's so hard to do that. But yeah, Christopher Nolan will basically go watch anything he does just because he's so good at it. Is Batman 2 happening? We don't know. Yeah, so it's the theory thing is the writer and stuff. Matt Reeves, yeah, he's apparently, we don't know if he's necessarily like sick, but there's some sort of health condition thing that the guy is dealing with. Is the best working theory kind of info that's been sort of leaked out there. Is apparently the guy is dealing with some sort of thing. So we don't know for sure that it is alleged that he is sick, and that's why there is a problem. Like some sort of illness is causing issues for him writing. I'm sure that'll get revealed when they kind of want to, right? But yeah, Mission Impossible. It's the last one apparently. I mean, I know Tom Cruise and stuff. Oh wait, why did I pick that over freaking Count Dooku and stuff? Like Tom Cruise and McQuarrie there are talking about like doing more, but like the budget's way too high on this one. It's not gonna make back its money, so it's basically the last one. And I'm looking forward to it. I've loved Mission Impossible. You know, I've absolutely loved it. Just like I've loved getting your likes on the stream, subscribing, great donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member, gifting the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Huzzah! Yeah. Get back here, Yoda. Master Yoda. Oh god, there's Obi-Wan's there too. That's not good. Tom Cruise is old, but he's still throwing his life out there on the line to do 6 stunts. Yeah, that's a funny thing too. Hollywood, they've not really trained any younger generations to be action stars. So now, whenever you think of action star, you think of like a guy that's like 40 or 50 or something. It's kind of funny. Let's hold the line, guys. I'm losing so much health, and I'm not even, like, I haven't even fought anybody, technically. They weren't expecting that, were they? Boss gets boss.
Who is my prey?
Oh, come on! I got up and slid off the freaking map. Come on! Aw, man. Okay, I get to be boss again. Okay, we're all good. That's like the 5th death I've had as boss tonight, where I get thrown off the map. This can't keep happening. I'm not getting, like, bested in boss battle. I just keep getting, like, boss shoved off into the oblivion. Like, that was ridiculous. Getting up and being, like, pushed over. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Who keeps doing the force pushing thing? Have I watched Warfare? No, but I heard good things about it. Yeah, no, I didn't watch that one. I wish movies were cheaper. I've talked about that more recently. Like, see Star Wars Episode 3, there was like 20 minutes of commercials ahead of the movie on top of, like, you know, the pre-commercials, because there's pre-commercials and then there's the commercials at the runtime. And it was a $20-something ticket, like, for a single ticket to watch Star Wars 3. I was like, really? It's just gross. Going to a rave with those light sticks. Da-na-na-na-na. Like, the Jedi must throw down some pretty rad rave parties, eh? Oh, god damn it. Like a Jedi rave must be pretty sick. Bosk tube. Bosk is boss. Yeah. Anyways, I hope the Batman 2 happens. I really like the first Batman movie. Like, the Batman, you know, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. The DC film side of things is funny, because Gunn, the guy's good at making movies, and he's got a vision, but, like, things could not be rougher for that dude to try to get things off the ground right now. That I really felt defeated. That hit there. That actually, I really felt defeated on that one. Holy crap. Yeah, Jedi rave must be pretty sick with them like flopping their lightsabers around. Is there like Arlnauts on YouTube or something does that? They do like Star Wars, but they like make fun of it kind of. They do like raves and whatever in it. Oh, it's hard being a clanker. Yes, may the force be with you as well, Zimbits.
The clone assault must be stopped at once. Our ship is being damaged. General Grievous is here.
There is no death.
Guess I'll go as a battle droid since the match is almost done. I don't think we're going to be able to hold the line on this. Robert Pattinson as Batman. I mean, he was such an incredibly brooding individual through several Twilight movies. I mean, how could you not see him as that? I mean, like honestly, if you followed his career post-Twilight, dude's been in just banger after banger. Go watch The Lighthouse. He's really good in it. Return of the Jedi. Is it the Ewoks you like? My favorite Star Wars movie? I like Episode 3, I would say, is like my favorite. As in, like, just a personal favorite. Yeah. Star Wars 3 is my favorite. Empire is the best Star Wars film, but the actual best film would be 8. As far as, like, actually, like, a cinematic film, but... You know, obviously people have issues with that one in terms of fitting into the overall series, but yeah. Clanker's Harvard. Since when are you a battle droid, Flay? Holy. That's funny. It's the Ewoks, right? You love the Ewoks. Clanker is our word. Flay's always on my ass about the clanker and stuff. Oh, I got some new games today, guys. I got Fairy Tail Fights, which is apparently a pretty rare game to get. So yeah, I got Fairy Tail Fights for 360. I got Wally. Yeah, I got Wally. And the Chronicles of Narnia, Prince Caspian. So I got Fairy Tail Fights and Wally for $5 each, and then Narnia was $2. So Prince Caspian, the game.com. Do you think that still works? So anyways, not bad. Fairy Tail Fights is supposed to be kind of rare. Wally, I was just like, yeah, I think I played it before, but it's kind of cute, so I was like, I'll grab that. He is so bad you cry. But it is the most, like, film-like as far as, you know, subverting expectations and actually being, like, cinematically shot. It is the best film critically, but the Empire is for sure the best Star Wars movie. And Episode 3 is, like, there's a really perfect movie in there. And it's just, yeah. The Godfather 2. It's in the collection. Wally. The Godfather 2, I did buy it. I've been so busy, Caleb. I haven't had a day where I go, because usually what happens is, like, I get my stuff all sorted out. I do all my videos and stuff. And then when I'm ahead, like, a week or two of videos, then I go and I, like, you know, I'll be like, okay, I have a day. I should film today. What should I do? And then I just sit there and I film a bunch of 360 games to stack them. But, like, I haven't had one of those days in, like, probably several months, so... Yeah, I haven't been able to do that, sadly. But, hopefully I'll have a day like that soon to film The Godfather 2. It'd be fun to stream it as well, but, yeah, it's just haven't had that in there. Subvert your expectations about making a good Star Wars movie? Well, after Episode 9, probably not. God, I hate that movie so much. I wish I would have gotten a refund for that film. Episode 9 just like freaking... Ugh. The funny thing too is I got like one pal that likes Episode 9. I'm just like, I can't even, man. We're at the point where as far as like chatting goes, we just don't talk about the Star Wars movies, those ones, because it's just like causes conflict. Look for Bolt 360. Isn't that, like, I think you can buy that on the Xbox, isn't it backwards compatible? Yeah, I think Bolt is backwards compatible, isn't it? It's just, it's kind of whatever just pops up available for me to grab, really, but, like, Fairy Tail Fights, again, apparently it's, like, a decently rare one. Someone, I was almost buying it, someone offered it for, like, 20 or 30 bucks or something one time, and I was just like, eh. Yeah, so to end up with it for $5 is pretty tops, you know. And like the other thing too is like I compete with people that like are collectors that like resell them. Like, well, I guess not collectors, sorry, the resellers is something I compete with a lot. So like at least when I get the games, I actually buy them to play them. Like, you know, I'm not buying them and they're just gonna sit on a shelf or something. Like I'm buying them to like show people and stuff. And I like to think that's better than buying something to just resell it. Which, you know, it's a business, I get it, but man, it's frustrating to compete with that sometimes. You know, if that bot was there, I don't think Obi-Wan would have ever even noticed me. Haha, Obi-Wan! Looks like Bosk did his own little hello there and friggin' slaughtered Obi-Wan Kenobi. Bosk is boss. Don't you forget it. Stupid AI.
You leave a trail.
I'm just bosking it up. Kind of like auto-lock to the guy behind that guy. That I was trying to kill. Did I like the Clone Wars? Like the TV? Like the animated show? Yeah, it was enjoyable. I mean, it's got some rough spots, but I actually watched that when it first aired. You know how old I am? I used to stay up late to watch the original Star Wars, The Clone Wars, on Cartoon Network. They were really short. They were done by the guy that did, like, Samurai Jack, and, like, General Grievous was a freaking machine, man. Grievous was like a machine in that. Yeah. Pokemon card scalpers. That one's kind of odd, but I get it because they're collectibles. I mean, it's the same as like what Magic the Gathering has that too, right? You're gonna be a skeleton by the time. Sometimes it takes time to do stuff, Caleb, honestly. I don't know what to tell you, man. The priorities on newer things, like playing old games like that, it's more of like a vanity project, right? It's not a priority. Like, sure, if my, like, old nostalgia videos did, like, 40k views a thing, I'd go do them all the time, but, you know, they're more like secondary filler, really, but... The dog game. I know what Bolt is. I think it's backwards compatible. I think you can still buy it if I'm not mistaken. The 360 collection. Yeah, maybe we'll do like a members video or something when I, you know, move to my house and I have all my 360 stuff all in like boxes. Maybe I'll do like a rundown look at it or something for members. Yeah, I might get something like that put together. There's things I've got in mind for that kind of stuff, and I think that, yeah, that would be one of those videos that I think would be fun or whatever if you were interested in it, but I don't know if it'd be something like the general viewers would be interested in, but it might be a fun little members video or something like that. Count Dooku had more to do in the prequels. But I think the thing is the prequels is a lot of, I don't want to necessarily say, like, wasted potential, but, like, I feel like there was too much material for what the prequels were. Because, like, yeah, as I said there, I watched episode 3, and it feels like it's, like, blitzing through its story, and it's, like, there's so much more that could have been told. Like, if you read the... What is it, Star Wars 3, the... What do they call that? Like, the expanded novel? Like, the novel based on the movie or whatever that expands the story. There's a lot more stuff in there. And that's kind of the thing, is, like, there's a lot of characters, there's a lot of world building, there's a lot of stuff in the prequels. And, really, I just think it's, you know, to actually make a movie, you know, as we say many times, to make a commercial movie, you can't make them overly long, and it's just like, I kind of get that they just really didn't have... It's almost like the movies aren't the best format for all the stuff they could have done. 360 games cost $50. They were 60, 70 at times, but yeah, I remember that. I had to tell you guys for a while that game prices were gonna go up. I hope you guys believe me now when I tell you next-gen console prices are gonna be pretty brutal, but... Do I remember the Jackie Chan show? Yeah, I used to watch that on the... Was it on Cartoon Network as well, or was it on a different one? Yeah, I watched the Jackie Chan series back in the day. I'm very old, as you can tell. Yeah, my best days are behind me. What happened to our pal Kevin? He was supposed to join on the stream. Like 2 hours in. It's kind of funny. God damn it, I wonder if my phone's charged. It is. Nice. And, oh, I just never heard back from him. Fair enough. Alright, let's do this. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Ah, Naboo. Remember when this map was in the beta and there was too many doves everywhere? That was kind of funny. There's still a lot of doves, but yeah, it was like a freaking John Woo movie before this came out, and they like toned down the doves. Kids Warner Brothers. Yeah, I don't think we had Kids WB in Canada. I think it would have had a different, it would have been a different channel here. Maybe like YTV or something like that. Stayed 60, really? Because they were like... I'm trying to think of the prices here. I remember buying GameCube. Sonic Heroes was $70 for the GameCube. I remember that being really expensive. Yeah, then we did have $60 games. I think 60 was usually like the base price, and then it went up to 70, and then now it's just like gone crazy. It's the fluctuating currencies and then whatever the companies want to charge, really, right? Thought it said 1 second left. Okay, never mind. Anyways, games are expensive and they're, you know, they're gonna get more expensive. Tread carefully, my friends. Tread carefully. Like I said, I think we're headed for a situation where the AAA market's going to collapse and we're just going to be stuck with like event games, kind of like the movie industry where it's only like event films do really well and everything else perishes. But we'll see. You chase after him, Count Dooku. You got this.
The Republic has begun to capture command post back.
Poor Dooku.
The Jedi Master Yoda.
Actually, I will say the Clone Wars, the animated show, it definitely has some ups and downs, but I think it adds a lot of really good context to the prequel movies. Like, it just expands them nicely. $70 for Sonic Heroes is insane. Yeah, no, I remember it all these years later. I was like, fucking hell, dude. I remember that being like, oh, is this how much game prices are going to cost? And then it went back down to like $60 for games, but yeah. I distinctly remember spending $70 for Sonic Heroes. It's crazy. You know, when it came out, right? Like, yeah.
Wipe out the clones. The clones are taking command post Horak.
I am very pleased with your battle programming. Now finish it.
Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream, subscribe, it's great, it's H, it's cool. Consider becoming a channel member, gifted the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Huzzah! Since I haven't heard back from Kevin, I assume we're not doing Age of Empires 2 tomorrow then, because if he didn't come up for Star Wars today, he's not going to come out tomorrow for that one. Guess I could stream it myself. You feel for Dooku when Palpatine betrays him. Yeah, again, if you read it's the novelization. Okay, yeah, Star Wars Episode 3. If you read the novelization, there's really, really great context, because you actually get to, like, read the thoughts that Count Dooku is having at that moment. Because, like, he's the way better duelist, but, like, basically, he got his hands chopped off, so he's not able to fight. But, like, Palpatine told him to go easy on Anakin because they were going to convert him to, like, the dark side or whatever. And then Count Dooku realized he'd been played, and then, yeah, it's really quite neat. It really goes into it quite deeply. As to, like, the thoughts that Dooku was having during that moment. The most convoluted plan ever. It had to be movie evil. Ooh-ah. AAA gaming is doomed and headed to the dark ages. No, I really do. Yeah, I think the AAA gaming is gonna collapse here. I really do. And then then you're hearing about stuff where COD's gonna do. They want to, like, lock game modes behind the battle pass and stuff, and it's just, like... The biggest issues, it's a combination of problems, right? So, like, the issues we've been facing in AAA over the last 5 years or so is games take too long to make. Games cost too much to make. You need too many people to make games. Especially large, big games. And then there's feature creep has become such a thing in games where it's like... These games aren't just big, they are massively big. And, it's just not sustainable. And then you mix that now with, like, inflation over the last few years. And then you mix that with, like, the aggressive microtransactions, the battle passes, the blah blah blah, the blah 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 on top of the blah blah blah. And then the last year, or last 6 months or so, you put that with the market uncertainty that started building. And you basically have a recipe for, like, AAA just collapsing, and literally you're going to be stuck with only, your COD and, like, your sports games. That's going to be basically it. Because people aren't going to spend money on other things because it costs too much. Which is not good, because, like, Call of Duty, there was a point where Call of Duty didn't exist, and it became a new AAA game that entered the market. Same with Battlefield, same with, like, most of the franchises, Like, Halo didn't exist until it did as a AAA, but we're headed towards a future where it's like new AAA doesn't exist because it's just not financially doable. Like with the movie industry, where there's doubling down on IP and reusing the same old ideas because you just can't financially do it any other way now. Unless you get lucky, but AA and indie is gonna thrive, but it's the AAA market that I think is really messed and screwed.
The forces are
Yeah. The Andor show adds more to Rogue One. See, now the problem is I really didn't care much about Rogue One. Like I said, I've heard endlessly great things about Andor, but like, I won't ever be bothered to watch it because I just don't. This doesn't interest me.
Jedi has been spotted. Looks like Kenobi.
It sort of feels like Star Wars. I'm at a point where I've just watched and seen what I need to, and I'm just kind of okay with that. I would say, though, if they did an Old Republic show or film series, I might be interested in that. Feels like Star Wars has become too, like, segmented and splintered. And then again, the younger demographic doesn't care about Star Wars, so there's no new generations growing up with it. Yeah. See, Marvel's into a situation where Marvel is that thing your dad likes. Star Wars is into a situation where Star Wars is something your grandfather likes. The patch. How is that Monster Hunter jacket? It's great. I love it. I didn't know there was a patch for it. I know it had Velcro, but I kind of thought that was for me to put my own patch on it if I wanted. I didn't know there was an official patch. I guess I'll have to look at that. I didn't even know that was a thing. A paywall? I think they want to crash and burn. Yeah, that was Ghost of Hope on Twitter, who's really good at leaking COD stuff. The guy's actually got some pretty good sources. Yeah, so they're talking about, you know, those. So what I'm kind of theorizing is, you know how there's been those event passes where it's like the Seth Rogen thing, the Turtles thing, the Squid Game thing? Instead of doing those, they'll instead be baked into the Battle Pass as like Battle Pass only modes, which are supposed to offer more lucrative rewards and things. So that's kind of the idea that I was getting out of it, but yeah, it just sounds kind of greedy. Like, obviously the Battle Pass is how they're generating their income. Maybe they're trying to make up for lost money from Game Pass or something. It just, yeah. It seems like a lot. The High Republic, man, I could literally not care less about the High Republic. What is Star Wars? It's a battle that happened in a galaxy far, far away.
Initiated a ship's destruction.
Isn't that old? Well, again, Caden, it's more, you look at the demographics of the audience that's watching these movies. Star Wars, it's getting to the point where it's something your grandfather likes. Marvel, like I was saying 30 minutes ago, the demographics for the last few Marvel movies, it's only 20% is Gen Z watching it, which is very, very small. The audience is mostly like millennials, which are up into their 40s, so that is at the age where it's something that only your father likes, or only your dad likes, is that 40-something range. That's just, you know, math, right? I don't make the demographics. It's just what people watch and then what the movie audience is pulled on and stuff. Your dad loved it, but he's done after taking the Phantom Menace. That's kind of funny. There isn't an official patch. What kind of patch was I going to put on it? Oh! I don't know. I was just probably going to leave it as is, or maybe get a patch later. I don't know. I don't really wear the fancy clothing very often. Like, I've got like a cyberpunk jacket and stuff. They're more for like kind of special like events if I want to wear them, or like special days. It's not really something I'd use as like a day-to-day jacket, if that makes sense. Like, I've got a lot of cardigans, but yeah, I don't know what I would put on there, honestly. I thought you were saying that there's an official patch, and I was like, I've never even heard of that. You don't see Game Pass lasting much longer. Yeah, Game Pass is, in theory, a really great idea, but it's kind of problematic, too, just because, you know, they're basically cannibalizing their money, and they're not. So, like, if Xbox had the user base that PlayStation does, Game Pass would be kicking ass right now. But the problem is they weren't able to sell consoles. And I know there's lots of people that are like, oh, I use my Samsung TV without an Xbox. I use Game Pass, blah, blah, blah. But, like, you know, again, the math says that, like, 80% of Game Pass subscribers, and it might be slightly different after COD released, and, you know, they grew some more PC users. So let's be generous, and let's say it's like 75% of Game Pass users are tied to the Xbox consoles. And you have people every day saying they're moving away from Xbox, and, like, leaving the consoles behind. Eventually there's not enough money to keep Game Pass sustainable, and then it just collapses in upon itself. So that is where I see it's actually headed, personally. But yeah, I think you're a bit right there, Liam. And they're going to increase the price probably. You look for a price increase on Game Pass within 2 months here. Yeah. That's cool. No, it's totally fine, man. I thought you were going to introduce me to a series of cool patches I could grab, but... Yeah, no, I didn't really think about it. I thought I was just going to leave it extra, or if I came across a cool patch, I would just slap it on there, but... It's a neat idea to leave a space for, like, a patch on a jacket. I hadn't really thought about it much. Yeah. Does cloud gaming work better now? Yeah, it's the same, like, quality, but it doesn't have, like, the bad scan lines and stuff. So Game Pass, cloud gaming through Game Pass has improved. Is Xbox the top 3 console? There's only 3 console brands. Yeah, that is a good point there. Oh, hey DJ, how are you doing? Gen Z would be all over Marvel. Yeah, no, Gen Z is, I guess they were never technically captured by Marvel even, but yeah. So if you go and you read into I think you could search the demographics for Thunderbolts, and then you can also compare it to Brave New World. It's 20% is Gen Z, which is just terrible, because they are that's the audience that is usually supposed to be more movie-driven, is younger, is supposed to be what drives theatrical and traditional senses, but... Yeah, they're not watching the movies and stuff. Yeah. And it's an even smaller number for Star Wars of, like, Gen Z. And, that doesn't even come into account for Gen Alpha, which is, the people that are... Gen Alpha is getting to the point where they're making purchasing decisions, as in they're becoming young adults, but they're not quite there, whereas Gen Z is into that young adults, into the 20s and stuff, that are making purchasing decisions and stuff for themselves, and that's why that's important numbers to look at. Because it's like, yeah, sure, Marvel can keep being okay and living off of millennials for a while, but after, like, 5-10 years, people get old, they age out of things, eventually that, disappears, and if you can't capture the younger audience, you just collapse, basically. Which is also an issue Marvel had, I guess, with their comics back in the day, is younger people stopped being interested in comics, and then, they've struggled since. Just something to think about. And like I said, I'm really into the box office. I actually, like, keep up with it most days, so yeah, I quite like keeping up with it. Yeah. Marvel content, Spider-Man content. Yeah, but again, that's like your perspective, right? Which I think is quite fascinating too, because you think of things in a certain way, but then when you actually look at what the actual numbers are, things can surprise you, because yeah, that's what I'm going off of is, so as I say many times, the movie industry is really, really cool because everything is tracked. Like, every single day you know how much a movie is making, where it's making, but it's also tracked really well for demographics, what demographics as an age or cultural background. I don't know what to say these days in regards to that, but where you're from, what you're like. They really have almost exact demographics for everything, and where things skew. And like, yeah, it's basically Marvel interest is non-existent for Gen Z, whereas Gen Z and Gen Alpha, yeah. Whereas Gen Z and Gen Alpha were the ones that drove the high box office for Minecraft, actually. Fuck me, Anakin is stuck in a corner. Oh, this is a new one. I guess all Obi-Wan had to do was get Anakin trapped between a rock and a hard place. I killed Count Dooku and I can't even move. Oh. I killed Count Dooku and I was stuck in a rock. Oh, that's so funny. Anyways, yeah, so I think Game Pass is gonna have an issue too, though, because like you go on some pretty Xbox for what remains of like Xbox-dominated discussion boards, and a lot of them are like, you know, it doesn't matter how many consoles they sell. The future is you know, Game Pass and stuff, but it's like Game Pass only exists because hardware is there to like sell the subscriptions, and it's like, yes, their goal is to make it so it's like, oh, you just stream Game Pass anywhere, or it's on any device. But, like, it doesn't work because they can't get Game Pass on PlayStation, they can't get it on Nintendo. And, like, sure, there's a number of people that will, you know, just get it on their TV for streaming, but that number is factually quite small. Same with, like, mobile devices. People don't really want to pay for that stuff on mobile, and, yeah, it's just not going to work out. What's the box office looking for Minecraft? It was a lot higher than I thought it would be, but its legs have fallen out from it, which kind of shows that I think it was more of a meme type event. Last I think I checked on the Minecraft front, I think it was like at 850 million or something worldwide or something, which is ridiculous. You'll probably get like you'll probably end up with like 4 Minecraft movies, but I don't think future Minecraft movies would do as well because this was a meme event as opposed to being a generally like genuinely good movie that people like liked. They went to it to do dumb stuff in the theater mostly. But even then, you know, the rule of like divides and diminishing returns, even if the next Minecraft movie does half as well on a budget of like, you know, 150 million, as long as you keep the budgets down and you still make like 500 million a movie, you know, you could probably get away with like 4 of them. Realistically, off of the numbers of the first one being almost $1 billion movie, but its legs did die fast, and I think that's... yeah. Which, again, please don't take that as me being like, oh, the Minecraft movie did horribly. It made a ton of money. But it did not have the legs for how hot it was doing. It should have legged out to over $1 billion with how well it was doing, but yeah, once the meme kind of thing was over, people were just done with it. So we'll get another Minecraft movie. I doubt it'll probably make like half as much as this one made, because unless they come up with another stupid meme idea that like gets people all hot and heavy, which I don't think they'll be able to, but who knows, maybe they will. The other thing I'm really worried about is all these movies are going to start doing dumb shit like Chicken Jockey, like have a dumb moment like that. They're going to try to make that for every movie to try to get the kids to go watch. And that kind of worries me too. Because I just, like, you know, going to see episode 3 and there's a freaking sign before the movie that's like, behave or we'll have to, you know, call in, like, the security to deal with you or something. I was like, we should never have to see that in a movie theater. It's so stupid. But that's how things are now. As cringy as that is. People like events. Yeah. Hope for after Halo 4. Well, we survived 5 and 6, so, you know. It's unplayable on PC, but someone said I should play it on PC earlier. Maybe it's not so bad on the console side. Disney? Disney's actually done really good on their movies recently. You know, Inside Out 2 made 1.7 billion. What else was there? See, what Disney does is their box office, like, their budgets are really bloated, but when they win big. Like, Moana made, like... How much did Moana do? Did Moana crack $1 billion? Moana 2? And Mufasa there, that made over 800 million or something, and it's like, yeah, sure, they're losing money on these other films, but, like, all the losses from that bad year Disney had, and was it 23, or was it 24? All those losses were instantly wiped out because Inside 2 did so well. And I think Lilo and Stitch is possibly one that could really break out. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah. Oh, the Minecraft box office surprised me too, because that one was supposed to, like, tracking was so bad for Minecraft. But like I said, the meme thing kind of took off, and yeah. Snow White. Oh yeah, no, Snow White's like an all-time box office loss, but like that's kind of peanuts compared to making 1.7 billion off of Inside Out 2. Like, you know, you can piss away like 4 Snow Whites for the success of Inside Out 2. You know what I mean? Like, you can just kind of laugh and roll your eyes at that. Mochi Movie 2. That's because it's so bad. Yeah. Game Pass is awesome. Oh, you're talking about the Sega channel? That's funny. Yeah, like, Game Pass is great. Like, again, I'm not knocking Game Pass, but I am saying, like, more the realism of, like, how that Game Pass is possibly going towards a period of being struggling in the next couple of years here based on Xbox hardware not being there. And I think the whole, like, marketing that Xbox is doing right now is a massive mistake, where it's like, because they've been telling people they don't need to own an Xbox for like 4 or 5 years now, and guess what? People aren't buying Xboxes. And then that stupid campaign that Sarah Bond is pushing, where it's like, this is an Xbox. This is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen, because it just looks like it antagonizes their owner base that's like dwindling. And then they're calling all their owners rats by doing the escape the rat race thing or whatever, or you're not a rat unless you're playing Xbox or something like that. This is not good marketing, honestly. Like, I feel like Microsoft is very disconnected with the gaming audience. And the only reason they're even doing okay is because they bought Activision Blizzard. Like, honestly, they'd be just fucking sinking if not for their acquisitions. Which is why you acquire things, obviously, but, you know. Yeah. Like, Xbox Game Studios is doing horrendously right now. It's just because they own Activision Blizzard that they're doing okay. And Minecraft, but, you know, Minecraft's getting a bump because of the movie, obviously, right? Yeah. Anyways. Just kind of neat stuff to think about. Would you also think about liking the stream? Subscribing, great donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also that Amazon store affiliate link. The Marvel Avengers movies? I wouldn't count on be so sure about those Avenger movies making $1 billion. Again, if you're looking at the numbers of the recent Marvel movies, unless it's like a cameo nostalgia, like cash grab, their movies are not doing very well. I would not be so certain about those, like Secret Wars, yes, if they bring enough nostalgia cash, yeah, for sure, but Doomsday? Well, we'll have to wait and see. I mean, it's got the old X-Men, which is, you know, like a nostalgia push, but like... Again, look at Brave New World, look at the Marvels, look at how Thunderbolts is doing. Marvel is waning, and yeah, I think they're gonna be struggling over the next few years, and I wouldn't be so sure about Doomsday. Doomsday is like about a year away or something like that. A lot can change in a year, man. A lot can change in a year. And again, with those 100% movie tariffs, whatever that is, that could make that movie literally not financially worthwhile because it's being filmed in the UK, right? So that would basically make that movie impossible to sell to the US. Yeah. Xbox over. I love that command. Ba, 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 ba. He stuck around for Halo. Didn't they have a new season or something like that? Yeah. Just had Alpha in the chat. Well, you know, that's the next upcoming generation, so it's just interesting tracking like the interests that people have in things. Opened up very well. Thunderbolts kept going in below expectations. I believe again, we won't know the actuals until Monday, but we were just talking about this, Caden, but it was supposed to, the estimates were like 82 million. I think it's coming in at like 73 or something like that. But the real test is going to be its second week. It's also got very soft international numbers, where it shows the international market's kind of tired of Marvel stuff too. And yeah, I mean, it kind of opened around the same as like Brave New World, and we consider that one to be a bit of a flop bomb. So, yeah, I don't actually think those numbers for Thunderbolts were very good, personally. And we'll have to see about his legs, because like I don't know if you guys follow what Cinema Score is, but Cinema Score is the measure of whether or not a movie was up to the expectations of someone that paid to watch it. And Marvel movies usually do very well at this, but Thunderbolts got an A-, which leads to suggesting that it's not going to have very good legs. And then of course there's Final Destination, there's all these other big movies coming out in the next couple weeks, and Sinners is holding very well. Yeah, I wouldn't actually say that Thunderbolt's opening is very good, personally. It could have been better. It's okay, but it certainly could have been better, and I think its legs are going to fall out from underneath it next week, but we'll have to wait and see. Kang Dynasty? Yeah, that was supposed to come out this week, wasn't it? Yeah. Star Wars Squadrons. Nobody bought Star Wars, was it called Squadrons? The flying one EA did? Nobody bought that one. Morbius. Yeah, Kang got cancelled. We'll see how Fantastic Four. I don't think Fantastic Four is gonna do well. I think it's gonna flop. See, the weird thing is like people are quite excited about Fantastic Four, but like we've had 3 Fantastic Four movies in the last 25 years, and they haven't all really necessarily done that well, right? Like, Fan4tastic lost a ton of money. The Rise of the Silver Surfer, I don't think necessarily did very well, and yeah, I don't know. We'll see for this Fantastic Four movie, but I think the Marvel slump is gonna keep building, personally, but I could be surprised. Maybe Fantastic Four is really, really good and does really, really well. Like I said, it's hard to say. They'll have to come up with some kind of meme thing to get the kids to go, but yep. Sorry if we're all movies heavy tonight, but I do find box office and stuff fascinating. Yeah. Rise of Hydra. Yeah, I'm very curious to see how that game's gonna go over. Like, have we even seen gameplay of that one at all? Like, I know there was a cinematic kind of thing, but have we had any gameplay? Thunderbolts open at 162 million. Well, again, if you don't know about the box office stuff a whole lot, Caden, most of the money that a studio makes is from the domestic take. So studios, they don't make as much money when things are made globally. So if you make 40 million, you know, domestically versus say like 120 million worldwide, you take home the studios take home more of the 40 million than they do of like the worldwide total. So that would be considered like a big flop. But like for Thunderbolts, you know, again, that's not a good number. Like, its global take, that's very, very bad. Like, its international take is not a good number. Like, it shows a weakening of the Marvel brand, and like, again, what did you say? The budget was 180 million. So Thunderbolts has to make 500 million, over 500 million to break even, basically. And that's where I was talking about its legs. So if it doesn't have good legs next week, and let's say it drops 80% or 70, well, most of the time it's like 60, 70%. But let's say it's like 60%, and then they make less and less and less every week, and you know, there's stronger competition coming in. I could definitely see pretty easily how Thunderbolts will be a flop. Not a bomb necessarily, but I could see it flopping pretty badly. Similar to, you know, how Brave New World kind of flopped. But like I said, we're going to have to see what next week's holds are. But yeah, that opening to me just didn't look that great. But that's a personal opinion too, right? Some people say that's a great opening, and I say it was a little weaker than it needed to be. Yeah. Silver Surfer, a woman. Yeah, well, they're doing, like, it is a character that existed, but it's a character that existed in, like, one run of a comic or something, so yeah, it is, like, if you are a Silver Surfer fan, it is a bit of a slap in the face to, like, totally remove, the Galactus is coming moment is the biggest part of the Silver Surfer, so, like, the Silver Surfer guy who's existed in, like, 99.9% of the lore, if you are one of those Silver Surfer fans, obviously, you know, that's taking away that big iconic moment from the character, and I can see how that'd be a bummer, for sure, yeah. I think in general, I don't really care about the Fantastic Four a whole lot. I mean, I like the original movie, but, you know, that was like 20 years ago. Everything is dying and it's entertaining. Well, I don't know if I necessarily love all my entertainment stuff dying, but it is fun to track how well stuff does, you know, the ups and downs of it. Here's the thing. Yeah. So we'll see how Fantastic Four does. I really, that one's hard to track. But what some people were saying, if you look at the Fantastic, like, trailer views is actually, like, a really big metric for tracking how well something's gonna do now. And they were saying Fantastic Four has essentially less interest than Final Destination does. And that is not good for something that has a much, much larger budget than a, you know, Final Destination horror movie with like cheesy CGI and stuff. Because I think it was about a 3 million view difference between the two of them, and that's not great. Here's the thing. Yeah. It's like I said, it's hard to judge, but I think Fantastic Four is maybe gonna flop as well. But it all comes down to next week's numbers, how well Thunderbolts holds. I think that will be the biggest telltale sign for us. Because for me, a weakening international for Marvel stuff, quality going down on stuff in general, like Marvel stuff, I think people are only going to show up now for, like, Spider-Man, and then, like, nostalgia things. Kind of like Deadpool versus Wolverine, which, again, I thought was not a very good movie. Like, it was like, oh, it's Cameo Fest, and I know a lot of people loved it, but I didn't think it was a very good film. It was basically just like, oh, remember this character and that character for 2 hours. But people seem to like that, and it made, you know, $1 billion. But I guess the other question would be, too, did it make that because it's a Deadpool movie, or did it make it because it's a Marvel movie? Yeah. The Avengers movies. Actually, Ultron made 868 million, didn't it? Did Ultron actually crack $1 billion? I don't remember if Ultron actually cracked $1 billion or not. But yeah, you're also, like I said, you're thinking of the box office when it was at a healthy state versus now where it's not at a healthy state. Oh no, okay, it made 1.4 billion. International is 946, 459. I guess the other thing too, you gotta remove like the China equation from a lot of this stuff. 1.4 billion. What one did 800 million? Maybe I'm thinking of Multiverse of Madness? Did Multiverse of Madness make 800 million? That's not Avengers though. Like I said, it sounds like it should be really easy for Marvel to do, but I would say Secret Wars, yeah, for sure, but like Doomsday? Might not. It might not. Show the iPhone? You want to see the iPhone? Whoa. This thing scratches so easily, dude. I can't, I've never had an iPhone scratch as easily as this one does. You gotta have the bed. You have fun sleeping dreams and all that. Fantastic Four is more niche. It is, like, it's Marvel's first family. I think the other thing, too, is they're doing it like it's a retro future thing, which to me is kind of cool, but, like, I think a lot of people find that kind of weird. I don't think it made 800 million. Anyways, yeah, I wouldn't be so certain about it making $1 billion. I don't think that's a lock anymore. I really don't. We'll see though. It depends on how much nostalgia grabbing they do. Box office mojo. That's totally fair, dude. Box Office Mojo is good. I think there's a site called Buy the Numbers. Yeah, you can get numbers off of a lot of places. The thing you really gotta watch for too when you're tracking movie numbers is like companies love to lie about their budgets. Yeah, it's yeah, movie companies really like to lie about how much their movies and stuff cost to make, which is kind of fun. But yeah, a lot of things in life, they're not necessarily guaranteed like you think they are. Like, for instance, the hockey game today, you know, going back to it. I'm sure the Blues thought they were going to the 7th round when they were up, you know, 2 goals with 2 minutes left. I'm sure the Blues thought they were gonna win when there was 5 seconds left and they were up by a goal. I didn't think they thought they were gonna get scored on at 1.6 seconds, and it happened. And like, you know, it's mostly like what I look at is like waning interest, and I think Marvel has waning interest, but we'll have to see. Like I said, next week with the second weekend hold on the Thunderbolts to see the damage. But yeah, I think the days of Marvel movies easily throwing out some random ass character making like $700 billion is over. What was the opening week for Avengers Endgame? Was it 350 million? Might open to it might have opened to more than Thunderbolts to make it as run. Pedro Pascal as Reed Richards? Yeah, I don't see it personally. I think, what's her name? Kirby or whatever? She seems to be pretty good at Sue Storm. I'd say everyone else is pretty good, but yeah, Reed Richards, Pascal, I just don't see it. Just seems odd. The Series X, a vapor chamber? In this economy? The Series X features a dynamic uplift technology where it's actually pretty genius technology for cooling on the Xbox Series X. But the components and stuff are quite pricey, which is also kind of screwed Xbox's gen, but it's really neat because it's basically designed like a bit of a weather funnel tunnel kind of thing, where it sort of sucks in air from like below and it goes up through the top and like cools that way. It's really quite neat actually. Yeah. Something to read into. You didn't know Final Destination was coming out? Well, apparently this new Final Destination is the best one they've ever made, according to the early reviews and fan reactions. So, I guess if you're a Final Destination fan, you should probably go watch the new one, because apparently it's fantastic. I haven't seen it, I don't know, but like apparently it's really, really good. Which shocked me, but you know. Yeah. Because I thought it was funny. I think it was last summer I caught like a couple of the Final Destination movies, and I was like, they were so they were cornier than I remember them being, but I think people just like the ridiculously elaborate silly deaths, and that sells it well. Yeah. You're sure Ironheart will bring the Marvel Universe back? Yeah, no, I don't see that being a thing. I think Marvel just wants to dump the Ironheart show. Like, I believe they're trying to make that work, and apparently it's not in a good state. And they're just gonna try to like pump it out on Disney Plus because like, they kept delaying it. Defeated? I only feel defeated when I don't get enough of your likes on the stream, subscribe, and great donations. Cool. Consider becoming a channel member. It's what Anakin would have done before he turned to the dark side. There's channel member OG's gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, and the Amazon store affiliate link. Yeah. What is Ironheart? Ironheart is the Iron Man replacement. Have you not heard of her? She was introduced in Wakanda Forever. Yeah, she's basically just like Iron Man is not as smart or something, and she could do what Iron Man did, but with like, you know, I don't know, something like that. Hashtag boss girls, you know, that kind of thing. She was in the Hulk show? Oh, I thought she was just in Wakanda Forever. I don't know, I haven't watched most of this stuff. I kind of just stopped with a lot of the Marvel things. I haven't even watched Guardians 3, and I don't even really care. And I love the Guardians of the Galaxy too, it's kind of funny, yeah. I think I kind of stopped around Multiverse of Madness, and then I watched Deadpool, because, you know, it's Deadpool, but like, yeah, I kind of stopped caring entirely. Run, Obi-Wan, run. So there you go. You love the dark side. The Hulk show, the She-Hulk, yeah, She-Hulk show. The bumpers break for you? Yeah, I have bumpers go on my controllers before anything else on Xbox. I think this actually might be the first controller I've had where it seems like the sticks might be going before. Actually, no, that Titanfall one had the bumpers and the sticks, right? Yeah. Anyways, this might be my first controller in like ever for Xbox where it's like the sticks are going before the bumpers go. Guardians 3 was peak but depressing. See, now I heard that was a problem with Guardians 3, is it was a great movie and stuff, but it was so sad that people don't really rewatch it. Which a lot of the other Marvel stuff is like really rewatchable, but yeah. But they were saying that movie, box office wise, paid for the sins of how bad Ant-Man did? Ant-Man Quantumanium or something? Oh yeah, and like Thor, I haven't even watched the new Thor movie. I haven't. Like I said, I just kind of stopped caring a lot of the things. Like, you know, go watch Spider-Man and maybe Avenger main movies, but the interest just is gone. Because I think before Guardians came out on stream, I was saying, oh yeah, I'll go watch Guardians, because it's like, you know, Guardians of the Galaxy, and I always watch those, and I still haven't seen it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Infinity War should have ended with Thanos winning. Endgame's pretty good. 3 months? Wow, you hurt your controllers, man. Multiverse of Madness. Yeah, I wasn't, it was, like, aggressively kind of like, yeah, it's okay. Like, see, the thing that made me mad about Multiverse of Madness was you could see Sam Raimi trying to do his thing, and then you could see Marvel forcing him to do dumb stuff that Marvel wants. And that kind of bothered me. Like, you know, like, it had his signature shots, and it had his, like, horror style, but every time it was about to, like, lean into more of, like, what makes a Raimi movie, it felt like Marvel had come in and like slapped his direction, and it kind of really bothered me. Also, it was really weird for Multiverse of Madness why what's-her-name was kind of bad. Because I went to watch that one with the family that hadn't watched Marvel movies in a bit. Like, they've kind of entirely stopped. I think it was like my mother or something. We go because Raimi did the Spider-Man movies, so we like to watch his movies. But she was like, why the fuck is the Wanda the bad guy all of a sudden and stuff? And I was like, it's because of the show or whatever. And they have a major problem over at Marvel. let's put it that way. Yeah. Kang is dead. Kang somehow died on the way back to his homeworld. What about Clone Commandos? Kang? Oh, he got cancelled because he, what was it? Domestic abuse? Yeah, he did domestic abuse, so he got cancelled. did? I mean, it's weird phrasing on that.
Means we stick to the original
He was
plan.
found guilty for domestic abuse. Bang, there you go.
So we can board that dreadnought and show them how.
He did some not so cool things with the girl in his life, which you guys really should never do to people you care about. We've got to go back to Geonosis. Oh god. I hate Geonosis. It's coarse and rough and orange. Yeah. Yeah. I'm actually kind of surprised you didn't hear about that at all, Caden. It was a really big thing. What kind of games do I play that... You see all the games I play. You know everything I play as far as bumpers getting broken. COD destroys your sticks. If you mostly play Call of Duty, it destroys, absolutely destroys your controllers. Yeah. But for me, it's because they use a really... I feel like I explain this all the time. So right here, in between the controllers, since the Xbox One, they've used this really, really cheap piece of plastic, and it absolutely just snaps. Like, constantly. He made another film? Yeah, well, I don't think he's been in anything new for a while. He was recently in a movie that they put in the theaters, but that movie was delayed. Assuming you're talking about that one sort of boxing movie, Caleb. That one was supposed to be released by Disney, and it was supposed to be an Oscar-winning film for majors there, but because of the scandal and stuff like that, that movie was considered unsellable. So Disney dropped distribution on that movie and just considered that a big loss. And I think somebody else picked it up, but yeah, I don't think that made any money. But like, obviously, Disney is a family-oriented company. You can't have your talent at Disney being people that domestically abuse people. It's not a good look. Again, for Disney, who is a very family-oriented company, it just doesn't look very good, right? Like, they let a lot of stuff slide, but, like, they do have a bit of a family image that they need to, like, protect to some degree, right? Yeah. MCC. Yeah, well, it's a matter of time before they put Halo on the PlayStation. I think the Xbox conference is going to be a really big surprise for people. You know, that's something I haven't set up this year, is our little yearly E3 or pre-E3 chat that I do with Mitchell and Kevin. I don't even know if that's going to fit as a schedule or not this year. I'm kind of busy. I'm going to have to chat with them about that, see if we're doing it. But anyways, yeah, I think a lot of people are going to be surprised at that Xbox conference, because it's probably going to look like an Xbox and PlayStation, or a PlayStation and Nintendo conference more than an Xbox conference. Yeah. Yeah. You like using the DualSense? It's just kind of a better controller. I've realized over time. Why is Chrome using it? Anyways. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Magazine Dreams. Yeah, that was the movie, Caleb. So that was supposed to come out a couple years ago, 2023 or 2024. It was supposed to be an Oscar kind of bait movie, but then the allegations came out, Disney dropped it, and then another company picked it up, and yeah, I think that lost money and stuff because people weren't interested in it then. But they were hyping it up as this big Oscar run movie. Yeah. But that movie was made before the allegations were out. Yeah. And you know the well's poisoned on you when Disney's dropping distribution on your film and stuff. It's not a good look. They were really gonna rally behind that guy and build up like a big thing around him. Like, you know, they were propping him up to be their big villain. They had him in, like, set up to do a bunch of other movies and stuff, and they were, you know, distributing that one for him, and then, yeah, it just fell apart. Hello there. Oh, freaking hell, man. See, the problem I have is all these guys, all their cards are, like, fully leveled. And, like, I only have a few characters where I have actually, like, fully leveled cards. Like, as I go out there as Obi-Wan again, I'm just gonna get stabbed, dude. I get there, just gonna get stabbed. Yeah, you tell him, Obi-Wan. Why are they just shooting the wall? Can't believe this wasn't this the last map we got for this game? And it's just like kind of a sad, orange, dusty like level. Man, it's not a terrible map, but it's just kind of depressing. Oh, there we go. Chrome crashed. I had a feeling that was going to happen. These Google products, am I right? Stream does better than Fortnite. Fortnite's more lucrative than this stream is, though, Caleb. Besides, you get Battlefront every so often. You get it twice a year, man. You get it on the May the 4th thing, and then you get a Christmas stream of it. That's about what she's viable for these days, I'm afraid. Just enjoy the magic while it lasts. Scarif. Yeah, I'm hoping Scarif shows up. I actually really like that map. I was a bit bummed out that they never ported any of the, what was it? The Bespin maps. Like, I don't know if you guys played Bespin in Battlefront 2015, but those maps were gorgeous and very, very well done. Yeah, and sadly, none of those got ported. They just ported Scarif to this one, which was a bit of a shame. Also, really cool about Battlefront 2015 was the Death Star run was freaking awesome. Yeah. That game had better DLC than main content. Yeah. A new Starkiller game? I don't think we'll ever get that. They're very much about canon these days. And I don't think the Force Unleashed games necessarily sold that much. I think the first one did okay, but I don't believe the second one really did that well for them. Yeah. The voice actors for this game? I think they were mostly from the Clone Wars show, right? If I'm not mistaken. I don't know if they have a TIE fighter in this mode. Because in Fortnite, freaking piloting a TIE fighter didn't do us any good. Yeah, I believe it was the Clone Wars cast that did all the voices. They're very good. Yeah, very, very good. Because I believe there's even Clone War outfits for Obi-Wan and Anakin in this. Yeah. Actually, you should be asking Caleb. Caleb knows a lot of this stuff. Very passionate about this game. He's kind of our Battlefront 2 expert, I'd say. You know, like when you have a question about Doom, you go to Ultimate Dominion, because he's the Doom guy. Profitable / views on the channel? As far as like a live stream goes, or like a video? Like Minecraft Minions is by far the most profitable and successful stream I've done. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Minecraft Minions, for sure, man. Nothing comes close. That one's got like 600,000 views on it.
Kenobi is here to support us.
Fuck, I'd be living easy if all my videos did as well as Minecraft Minions. Where's Anna Rocks? Anna Rocks account even exist anymore? It's kind of funny. The actors came. That's funny. The actors. Funny. You were late for the Force. I guess the Force was not strong with you today. Yeah, it was an interesting stream, you know, talked about the crazy hockey game, dove too far into politics, and then, you know, went out here on the Battlefront. I hope we get Felucia. I love the look of that map in this game. It's gorgeous. Yeah. Absolutely gorgeous.
Let the negotiations begin.
Yeah.
Mayhem and destruction on the dreadnought. Second your boots hit the deck.
Even above Gollum. I don't think I really made anything off of Gollum, did I? I really don't think I made anything off of Gollum. As much as that may surprise you. Let's look at Gollum.
Hello there.
Hello there. Let's see.
We're gonna send this dreadnought to the scrap pile.
Yeah, I didn't really make anything off of Gollum. My 1 million Worldcraft video, am I a joke to you? I thought we were just talking about live streams. That's why I asked. Are you talking about like overall for videos, or are you talking about for live streams? This is Minecraft videos, or the Worldcraft videos that made 1 million views. That was at a different time on YouTube. You didn't make very much off of stuff on YouTube at that time. The ad rates and stuff are actually a lot better now. Because, you know, like, they didn't have, like, in ads, and they didn't have stuff. And I was also part of one of those MCNs or whatever they're called. I think it was like BBTV or whatever. Or they're basically, yeah, they basically stole money essentially with that company. They were pretty terrible, BBTV. So MCNs, they take like a huge percentage of money for no reason. You used to get perks back in the early YouTube days, like custom thumbnails and stuff, but. Yeah, so I didn't really make anything off of the Worldcraft videos. Like, I made some money, but I definitely... The Minecraft movie, or Minecraft Minions did make a lot more for me than those videos did. Yeah.
We're securing the objective.
Yeah. Casually was the mobile games also. I didn't make much off of the mobile games because those were used as trailers on the store pages for those games for a time. Now Google has different rules around that, so you wouldn't be able to do that anymore. But yeah, basically the company was just using my videos as their trailers, so you didn't make much money through that either. Monetizing stuff has actually changed a lot on YouTube. Yeah. John, thanks. I'm glad you're finding stuff entertaining. I work tirelessly at it. I mean, I definitely do, so it's always nice to hear people say that. It's also nice when people sit back and like the stream, subscribe, and great donations. Cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Okay, there goes Yoda. Channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and that Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link for all your Amazon store needs. City Skylines. I told you when it got delayed to stop looking forward to it, Caleb. I warned you! Xbox picks like the worst friggin' games for Game Pass. Oh my god. The Dark Tide got delayed a year, Towerborn got delayed 8 months, City Skylines nowhere to be seen. It's kinda funny. And like Towerborn is really quite lovely looking, but I sit there and I'm like, why the fuck did this game get delayed 8 months? I was like, what? Especially since the PC version was out, I was like, what the heck? Are the mobile games? I think some of them are. I don't know. I haven't really looked at it in a long time. Yeah, this is kind of cool that I have videos that got that kind of views. I wish I could do videos like that today that get those kind of views, but I just don't have that kind of caliber of view engagement stuff. And if I do anything remotely close to being something that could get to that, people always whine about it. Anyways, it is what it is. Maybe someday again I'll get a video up at that level. But I think it's been quite a few years. In like theory, the Minecraft Minions, if they keep releasing Minion movies, that one could reach 1 million, but yeah. What was the algorithm for the Minecraft Minions thing? I streamed it the day it came out. I was the first person to cover it. I was the only one that had a video for it. I got lots of watch time out of it because people were struggling to get through parts of the Minecraft Minions map because it wasn't working properly, and yeah. Every time they release a new Minecraft, or sorry, they release a new Minions movie or Despicable Me or something, I get a bump in views because, you know, people are looking it up for Minecraft, and I just kind of got lucky, I guess. I like to think it's just an incredible stream. Why did GTA 6 get delayed? Because apparently it's a mess behind the show, or behind the production or whatever. Yeah, apparently behind the scenes it's a mess. Obi-Wan and Anakin running down the halls. Nice. This time we'll do it together. Just kidding, Obi-Wan's gonna run away like a coward. Thanks a lot, Obi-Wan. Wow. What a depressing way to go. Anakin returns. How pissed was I about GTA 6? I don't really necessarily, like, I'm not personally caring too much about it, because I'm not sitting here all the time being like, oh, GTA 6, but yeah, that is kind of a game that I was counting on to make me a lot of money in the fall season. So kind of like last year when Assassin's Creed Shadows got delayed, I'm pretty pissed off from like a financial standpoint. Because I don't know what the fuck's going to fill that void, but yeah. I guess it gives me more time to grow my channel, to have a better chance of getting a review code, I guess, for it or something. But yeah, I'm not really fucking happy about it. Actually, I think GTA 6 will be part of the next gen. I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be an Xbox next year. Because if the PS6 is coming in 27, and Xbox isn't releasing the same year as the PlayStation releases, they have to release in 26, right? Just from like a basic math perspective. I don't know if it's smarter to be cross-gen. I just, I'm sure they can double dip and they can charge more or whatever, but I think it's more that they can just release GTA whenever they need to release it, but they need to release it right, and if it's got problems and stuff, that's gonna hurt them. Like, it needs to be really successful, like one of the most successful games ever, because it costs so much to make this game over such a period of time. This is why I can join the dark side. Ninja Samurai still up. Yeah, like I said, they changed the rules for like on the Google App Store for using videos like that as trailers. You're no longer allowed to do that, so yeah. Well, I don't know if they're going to be able to get away with having people buy it twice anymore. It's a little different now that we're not in like a physical era of gaming, but from what I understand is the game actually is a mess behind the scenes, so I mean, you don't delay a whole year if your game's coming together nicely. Like, even 6 months is like a whole year delay. That's not a good sign. I think it's gonna slip into the fall now. I was pretty confident it was coming out this year, and especially with how they were talking about marketing and stuff, but like, yeah, apparently it is a clusterfuck behind the scenes, so can't wait to see it. I wonder if it's gonna be like the elusive Halo Infinite copy where I'm like, man, I really wish I could have seen what Halo Infinite was looking like behind the scenes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 2 billion for GTA. Well, I think they said a couple billion, but I believe that includes marketing costs. So I don't believe the game itself costs 2 billion to make. I think they're including like marketing and producing the game and doing content for like X amount of time after release. And, yeah. Chewbacca, we need you to lead the charge. Chewbacca, go take out Grievous. You're our hero. You gotta, you know, your fur will protect you against that giant machine monster.
Seems the arch-clanker Grievous has joined the battle.
We're gonna have to go back to Geonosis, aren't we? I hate Geonosis. It's so boring. It's just orange. Yeah. So anyways, GTA 6. Always, that's the other thing that pisses me off too, is like a whole other year of people every day being like, what about Grand Theft Auto 6? And me just being like, oh. It's like the Activision, like when Xbox bought Activision Blizzard, it's like every day for like 2 years I had to talk about it. It's like, oh man. It's a little punishing for me to the degree. Oh, we're gonna get pretty close to this. I don't think we're gonna pull it off, but we're gonna get pretty close. Like, we finally broke through, we just didn't break through soon enough. Rough, eh? I guess people are really into Battlefront today. It's a shame Kevin didn't join up. He was supposed to, but I guess he, like, ghosted me again. Breaks my heart, you know? Breaks my heart.
Not shut yet. We're gonna need to take a step back and recapture some of those command posts.
Oh, I didn't get anybody there. Yeah, you set the controller down for 2 seconds. Split Fiction. Yeah, I personally think Split Fiction was the best game I played this year, but I think Claire Obscure is gonna have a better shot because it's like a new company and they just won for It Takes Two recently. I feel like they're gonna give it to Claire Obscure. Yeah. Mind's Eye. There was like gameplay that leaked from that game and it really looked like they were using default UE5, like the Matrix Awakens demo assets for car races, and I was kinda like a little unimpressed by that, but we'll have to see. Yes, may the 4th be with you. Kevin goes to me. It's okay. This happens often. I'm used to it. It's all right. It's a busy guy, you know. Yoda out here looking super nimble. Fear death, do not. Except your life ending, you will. He's like, didn't miss. It was incredible. Like, seriously, Split Fiction was one of the best games I've ever played. But I would say that is something working against Split Fiction, is the fact that, like, Claire Obscure is great word of mouth, obviously, people really loving it, but also it's a new company. Yeah, it's a new company. Get back here, Grievous. Say hello to my little green friend. Run away, Yoda, run away. I see Grievous just like on my tail here, and I do not like it. Oh, there you go. Bugsnax 2. I believe they're working on Bugsnax 2. Kingdom Come 2. Okay, I thought Kingdom Come 2 was a lot bigger of a game than it is. I think they just announced it hit 3 million sales, which is like great, but like the way that game's talked about, I thought it would be heading towards like 5 and going towards 10 million sales. Yeah, I thought Kingdom Come 2 would have a lot more sales than it does. Like the first one hit 10 million, but like, yeah, I guess the second one is 3 million, which is great, but like, especially considering what the rumored budget was for it, is really great. But man, I thought that game was selling a lot better than it actually did. Which is crazy. Am I crazy for thinking that? Just the way the word of mouth and the sales and the view numbers, like the concurrent numbers were, I was like, I really thought that sold more than 3 million copies. I mean, it has sold more than 3 million, but I thought it was like way beyond that. Oh, come on. Play with Maka. I've run into that guy before. At events. He did invite me for the shuttle with a group of guys. I don't really hang out with him. Yeah, I don't really hang out with that guy. No. I don't necessarily have any problems, but I don't really run in the same circles at all. Yeah. Spyro 4. They are apparently making Spyro 4. Bugsnax 2 is actually, from what I understand, being worked on by, what are they, Young Horse or whatever? And then Spyro 4, yeah, toys from... Toys with Bob? What are they called? Toys of Bob? Whatever the company is. Toys for Bob? Yeah, anyways. You know, the guys that do that stuff. They're working on Spyro 4. Right now, yeah. Wonder if they'll have a teaser for it at Xbox's conference. Yeah. Monster Hunter Wilds is the biggest. Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds is freaking... Aren't they well over 10 million? Monster Hunter Wilds is doing huge numbers. Yeah, we just, like, it seems like within this bubble here, we don't talk about it very much. But yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds is massive. My content did so well for Monster Hunter Wilds, they sent me the jacket and stuff. It's basically a performance bonus. As odd as that sounds, yeah. It's basically like a performance bonus getting the clothing. A lackluster year for gaming? Really, man? I know you said in your opinion, but we're getting like mega hit after mega hit after mega hit. Kingdom Come 2, critically acclaimed. Split Fiction, critically acclaimed. Claire Obscure, critically acclaimed. We got, you know, Oblivion remastered that everyone's going freaking nuts over. Not to mention all these smaller other indie games that are like incredible. We've got all these other big hits coming. We don't even know what's coming out in the fall because everyone was waiting for GTA to announce their release dates. So we're very likely getting a Tomb Raider. We might get another BioShock this year. This is a phenomenal year for gaming. Absolutely phenomenal. I actually think 2025 might be one of the best years ever for video games. Like, I think it'll probably go up. Half-Life 3 might actually come out this year. Again, I'm kind of sticking to that. Half-Life 3 might actually fucking release this year. Like, I'm thinking this year looks like it's at a caliber level of, like, 2007, 2004, 99. Like, there's good stuff, man. There's great games coming out this year. Silksong, yeah, Battlefield, like... Gamers still waiting to play. Hopefully, you know, they have a good sale for Wilds later and you're able to check it out. Yeah. Toys for PUBG, oh my god. Yeah. Hopefully Wilds, you know, they do a sale and it's within your budget and you can check it out, because it's really, really great. It was lots of fun. I had a great time streaming it. That's a huge waste of money. Outer Worlds 2, yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. 2018? What even came out in 2018, man? Oh, there's the Ghost of Yatai. Like, damn, dude, there's a lot of good stuff coming out this year. Fallout 3 Remaster's coming. I don't know if it'll squeeze into this year, but it's coming, man. I believe it might tie into the actual show coming out, but we'll see how far they were along. Like, Oblivion got delayed longer than I thought it would. But yeah, expect an Oblivion level remaster from Fallout 3. Not in the long distance, but it's coming. Yeah, the Borderlands, Mafia's coming out this year. I think that Judas game's supposed to come out, which is, you know, from the guy who made the BioShocks. Like, there's some really good stuff this year. Like, really, really good stuff. Come out next year. Well, again, I think they might tie it into the show release, man. It really depends on how far along it is. I think Xbox is... I know this sounds crazy, but I think they're learning, and they learn that if you tie stuff around the shows, there's brand synergy. This is something PlayStation learned many, many years ago, and Xbox is catching up on. If your show stuff does really well, it sells your game stuff, and if you can tie the two together, they do very well for you.
The Seppi's transports are being boarded.
2018 is like Red Dead, God of War. I wouldn't consider that one of the best years ever, though, because like Red Dead 2, as phenomenal as it was running off of Red Dead 1. Like God of War, it was a big rebrand, but it's still God of War as an IP. But like, go back to like 2007, Call of Duty 4, BioShock, Mass Effect, Halo 3. What else was there? There's this really, really good selection. I mean, I've already said some pretty big juggernauts. And it's like 2004 was Half-Life 2, World of Warcraft. Yeah, it's just like absolutely phenomenal stuff. Gears E-Day, yeah. 2007 video games. No, the first Assassin's Creed, Super Mario Galaxy, Crysis, Uncharted 1, Team Fortress 2, Portal. Like, I mean, like, Jesus, you know, like, Rock Band, Guitar Hero 3, yeah, that was a pretty sick freaking year for gaming. Oh my god. Forza 2. That was like a mega year. And then 2004 was another big one. And then like 99 is usually considered. Yeah, 2004, Halo 2, Half-Life 2, Knights of the Old Republic 2, Metal Gear 3, San Andreas, World of Warcraft, Need for Speed Underground 2, Far Cry, Red Dead Revolver, Doom 3, Jack 3, Silent Hill 4, which I don't think... Silent Hill 4 is not one to be put in that list, but Driver, the first Fable... The Sims 2, the original Battlefront, which Battlefront 2 was way better, but, you know. Yeah, that was pretty great. And then 1999 is another one, I believe. Was it 99 or 98? Yeah, we got smoked.
All we can do is hope we bought the crew enough time to get away.
98. What was the year that Ocarina came out? Was it 99 or 98? Might have been 98. Yeah, so 98 was Banjo-Kazooie, Ocarina of Time, Half-Life, Fallout 2, Baldur's Gate, first Metal Gear, StarCraft, Spyro 1, Resident Evil 2, Sonic Adventure 1, Yeah, that's some pretty good. The original Mario Party, the original Rainbow Six. Oh, God, that was a good year. Holy crap. Yeah. You miss the old combat style of God of War. You know, I see a few people that say that. Kamino again? Kamino's so terrible. Why do we keep getting Kamino? Man, that's such a boring map. Nothing beats Fortnite's Prime. Oh my god. It's the Gen Z, guys. Or do you need more Gen Alpha? Like, I mean, the mid to late 2010s were like god tier for PlayStation and stuff, but like the rest of the industry wasn't necessarily cranking out things like in the 2000s. But I'm always sitting here trying to crank out your likes on the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. I kind of don't want to play on Kamino again. Oh, why do I keep having to play as the Clankers? Nobody wants to be the Clankers. Capital Supremacy on Endor? Capital Supremacy. Is that what I'm playing? Capital 1. No, that's the one where you fight for positions. Yeah.
Our authority here, you will be required to capture command posts.
Endor. No, isn't that what mode I'm playing, or is that the different mode?
Nuisance. Reminder, sacrifice is what you were built for.
Can I play that? Capital Supremacy on Endor. I'd rather play on fucking Endor than this. One sec, I want to see if I can join that. I don't know if that's what I'm playing though or not. Ask to join game. There we go. I already joined the session. This isn't Endor! this isn't Endor. If I have bad internet, forget about cloud gaming. Yeah, of course. I mean, you know, the internet should improve everywhere over time, hopefully. I'd have to look at the rest of the 2018 lineup of games. Like, some of the stuff's pretty good, but it's mostly just if you're on PlayStation. The Dark Messiah games? I think they stopped selling well, if I remember correctly. They weren't making that much money. Oh, we almost killed Anakin. Dooku and his clankers almost took out the Chosen One. Yep. His Xbox profile's on delay. Yeah, I kind of figured that. Sad we never got Battlefront 3. Well, people complained about the monetization. They weren't able to make any money, so they said fuck it. And sucks to suck. Max Payne remake. Well, actually, you should technically be playing the Max Payne remake before GTA 6 comes out now, because Remedy's doing it, so... I can't remember what their report was saying, but, yeah, you should be playing that before GTA comes out next year. You should be playing the Max Payne remakes, you know. I see you too, boss. Oh, there's a bunch of Jedi Knights. That's great. Why can't they remaster other stuff? because they don't have the staff to do that, and they would take staff off of working on GTA 6, which they're not gonna do. So yeah. And I don't think they're gonna hire third-party companies anymore after what happened with the Grand Theft Auto Trilogy pack. So yeah, probably not gonna get those anytime soon. So well, it's called Max Payne Remake, but from what I understand, it's more of a Max Payne reimagining. So they're kind of combining Max Payne 1 and 2 into one game or one story. So I would consider that more of a reimagining than necessarily like a remake, as to say. But it should be interesting because it's going to be, to a degree, I'm assuming this is going to be like what Remedy always kind of intended for it, but they didn't really have the tech for back in the day. But we'll see what happens. I'm very, very curious about this. Because, like, obviously there's very, very good story there with perhaps dated gameplay, but we'll see what they do with it.
I did not bring you here to flit about like some toy car.
Yeah. Well, I would say best years in gaming are when multiple publishers and stuff are popping out mega hits that will be like all-time remembered games is kind of the big thing, right? I guess the big question would be for 2018, what new IP came out of that year? That's what I would ask, is like, what new IP started in 2018 that's still relevant today? Because like in 2007, again, you know, Mass Effect was the first game in that series, the first BioShock, the first Assassin's Creed. And this was that Saints Row came out that year too. Anyways, it's just like, it was a big year that year. Big year. Ah, Anakin got me from behind. I was an unarmed prisoner, Annie. It's not the Jedi way.
Perhaps a demonstration of my power is in order.
Man, the blade looks so good in this. I remember how mind-blowing these games looked like when they were first coming out. Absolutely stunning. Is Saints Row dead? Oh yeah, totally. That franchise is freaking dead, man. I mean, like, I'm sure someday someone else will take a crack at it, because, you know, Embrace Thrones and stuff, when they maybe get more, like, financially, like, you know, put back together and stuff like that. I could see them taking another crack at Saints Row and kind of going back to, like, what it used to be, but, like, for now, yeah, that franchise is pretty dead. Just like Dragon Age, I don't think you'll see another Dragon Age for probably 20 or 30 years, if you ever see it again. Yeah, but I guess the Dragon Age failure wasn't as big of a deal for EA as FIFA underperforming was. Yeah, you finished Saints Row 2. Saints Row 2 is a lot of fun. Yeah. Well, I know PlayStation was definitely, that's what I said, they were dominating the late, like, 2015 to, like, 2020 period of time. They had, like, all the mega hits just, like, popping off every year. But, like, my thing was, like, to be, like, an all-time gaming year, you need, like, basically a starting point for new IP for the first time alongside strong sequels. That's kind of what defines a special year in gaming, right? At least how I look at it. And that's why I'm saying this year's looking really strong, because we've got really great sequels, but we've also got new IP coming out that could become long-term franchises. I'll miss the old characters too for Saints Row. See, the real problem though too with Saints Row is, like, they don't have the source code for, like, the first two. And the guy that was, like, working on fixing Saints Row 2 for PC passed away. So, kind of a nightmare situation for those games. In theory, with the AI stuff, I think we should eventually be able to decompile stuff more effectively, but we'll have to see how that evolves over time, too. That's another reason why, like, I guess the original Fallouts don't get, like, console ports or anything, is because the source code doesn't exist for it anymore, and you'd have to, like, recompile it all, or decompile it all, and which, if you know anything about that, is, like, a massive undertaking and a huge pain in the ass. It's just not financially worth it. But yeah, losing the source code and stuff isn't good. The thing is, it's kind of like movies way back in the day. It's like, oh, well, why would we hold on to this? It's not like we're ever going to use this again. That was kind of gaming, was like, okay, we made the game, we released it, we're not going to touch it again. So they get rid of, like, the source stuff and everything, and then they'd be like, oh damn, people like old games now, and yeah, kind of a problem. The industry, I don't think it needs a reset. The industry's doing well. It's the AAA market that's having issues, but nothing wrong with the rest of the industry. Indies are thriving. You can make a mobile game as a single developer, and it can be the biggest game in the world overnight. AA is doing great. AAA is just having problems, but no, there's nothing really necessarily wrong with the industry unless you only play AAA games. Force Kevin to play Gad out of hell. I'm still trying to get Kevin to do the Dead Rising 3 run. Should you just wait for Ghost of Yotai? You can start with well, the two Ghost games, they're gonna be like completely different. Like one takes place, like the Yotai or whatever takes place like couple hundred years or something after the first one. So you can definitely play the first one for that one. Kevin's outfitting Cable to his many customers. I'm glad Kevin is distributing Cable still to customers that totally exist. Yes, there are still people getting new Cable customers. They're coming all the time. It's a growing industry. Lol, 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 lol. Bosk is boss. That's what I'm talking about. Boss, come back. In my heart, I still believe. Boss, come back. You can blame it all on Filet. Yeah, sure. Blame it on him. How am I losing so much health?
What kills you nourishes me. Such glorious devices.
Like, I'm using my grenade launcher and you just stand there? That's interesting. I mean, that's a choice. Oh, that's Darth Maul. He's on my team. We cool, Darth Maul. We cool. Team Nintendo. I gotta email Nintendo and see if they can throw me a bone about a fucking review unit console or something like that. Because I really don't know how I'm gonna get my hands on one of those. Because the pre-orders went by so fast. And yeah, I actually don't know if I'm gonna be covering the Switch or not. I mean, I'd like to, but I'm really not sure about it. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna be able to get my hands on like a scalped one or anything either if I need to. Oh, come on, Obi-Wan. At least you could tell the jug is red. Everybody always says it's like orange and stuff, and I'm like, no, it's not. It's just the webcam effect. At least you can see through the lies of the Jedi. It is kind of funny though that such a high-ticketed console is so like well selling out. It's gonna be like the PS5 all over again. Except this time instead of the blizzard, I'm gonna have to meet a guy in the middle of like the hot sunny days. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a mess, because, like, my possession is, like, literally the same fucking day as the Switch comes out. Like, what are the odds that I get a house on the same day that the Switch 2 comes out? Like, how does that even line up? I feel like it shouldn't line up like that. Ah, boss, no! Gaming journalists in 30 years? No, probably not. I think, like, games media, like, traditional games media, like, writing stuff, that's been dead for, like, 5 years. A lot of people just don't want to accept that, but, like... Yeah, it's been dead for a couple years. See, the funny thing is people, like, really hate reviewers and stuff and complain about it. And, like, they're like, oh, you know, we don't want ads, like, we want ad blockers on all these sites and stuff. We don't have to have any ads. And then they, like, complain about, like, oh, the review scores, I didn't like that, blah, blah, blah. And then they don't actually read reviews. They just, you know, read the number and they go, oh, I hate this site or whatever. But then they're like, well, how come you don't have people doing press and media and stuff in gaming? And it's like, because there's no fucking money in it. The gaming culture hates people that do that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's totally going to vanish. But I think it's been dead for over 5 years, personally. It's just dying right now in terms of, you know, consolidation's fully happening. And yeah, no, there's not going to be any gaming sites left because there's no fucking money in it. I realized that a long time ago. Gamefly reviewers? That's kind of funny. Did I finish Expedition 33? Nope. I did the stream of it. People didn't really watch it much, so we kind of moved on, and there's been, you know, dozens of other games I've been playing right now. Too much going on. But I'd love to go back to Expedition 33, but yeah. I don't know where I'd even find time for it. And the combat pissed me off. Ooh, that is a little bit of a bump there. Huh. I feel like I didn't really get to boss it up much. This is a really boring map. It's like metal and rain. Kind of miserable looking. I even like rain, but map's so dreary. Oh god, it's Anakin. That's great. You've been watching the stream and you're far behind. That's on you, man. 6.5 on Gameplay. Yeah, I've said for a while too that I think like the gaming industry, like reviews are kind of overinflated. I like the movie industry where it's like 5 out of 10 is like pretty decent. Like anything higher than that for movie reviews is like, wow, this is a really good film. But for gaming, it seems like 7 is like the middle level, which is super weird. Cause like in theory, the middle level should be like 5, right? But yeah. You're a coward, Anakin. Kenobi. God, Grievous looks so cool. He's a very neatly designed character. Seriously? Seriously. Max numbers in play. I want to have like 40 General Grievouses running around. Oh, I can't do who got taken. Roger, roger.
Instinct is fierce, not cruel.
You're not gonna like this.
Master Kenobi is now fighting with the clone.
The hell just killed me. Oh, he's up there? I didn't know you could get up. Well, I guess if you got a rocket pack. I kind of thought that would be like an off-the-map area you're not allowed to go to. Fascinating. But not as fascinating as collecting your likes on the stream. Subscribance, great donations, cool. Be the channel member you want to be. The channel member gifting, the Patreon optioning, and the Discord for stream alerts. And the Amazon store. Yes. Yes, yes.
Our forces have taken command post F.
Jedi scum. Jedi scum just slapped me in half there. Holy crap. Actually kind of fascinated that Battlefront is so popular tonight. It's kind of interesting. Let's go, Bosk. You and Grievous, let's do it. Let's Bosk it up. Even though I don't get to play as Bosk. I've trained your Jedi arts. Again, Grievous in the original Clone Wars show was a freaking tank and a monster. Hey, Clanker, why don't you shoot him, buddy? He's right beside you. I had to run through that guy. Yeah, that's the Versio campaign. I remember him fighting in the movies. Hey, he fights Obi-Wan. It's an entertaining battle. The numbers don't lie. Yeah, okay. Enjoy your Battlefront stream. The next one you get is in friggin' Christmas. Unless we do a throwback Battlefront stream, which we really are due for, honestly. Oh, come on! Blasters. So uncivilized.
The clones are securing command post F.
Come on, we had this at 96%, now we're choking? Can I reduce the stream delay?
We only have
Nope.
possession. Turn this around.
That's a YouTube thing, my friend. You always forget you own this game. They gave it for free at Christmas, remember? Oh, come on, Anakin. Seriously? There goes all those points I spent on that stupid thing. Ugh. So we're throwing the match away as if we're the St. Louis Blues. Great. Good job, guys.
I do not
remember my kills.
Dark Maul is here to strike fear into the enemy.
Yeah, it's still pretty damn good looking considering how old this is. Imagine what a Battlefront 3 would have looked like visually.
All units rejoice. Count Dooku is here.
Let's be real here. We all want the original Battlefront 3. Not the new one. When EA was feeling charitable. Yeah, you know, some say on that day that the CEO of EA's heart grew 3 sizes too large. Gave away all these games for $2. Except for Fight Night. That was, they couldn't do that one. It was too expensive. Remember, Fight Night Champion was one of the items, but they decided not to give that one away, and they gave away a different game. Fight Night Champion. It was $3. Can't do it. EA they didn't have the heart for it. Kind of fucking funny. Yeah, all their games that they sell on sale for like $2 a pop. They're like, here, have it for free. I don't think, did I collect a single game that I didn't already own? I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think I collected a single game I didn't already own. Am I not covering Dead by Daylight? I only cover it if there's a big tie-in or something. I missed the Ghost whatever anime thing because I don't really care that much, but there's got to be like a new character tie-in. So if there's like a big tie-in coming to Dead by Daylight, like let me know and I'll like message my person. But like, yeah, I only cover it when there's, or do a stream of it when there's something like big and new as a tie-over. Otherwise, I just, you know, shrug my shoulders, right? You bought Split Fiction full price. Thank you for helping to save this industry from certain death. I think it's worth the price, though. I hope you got value out of it. The Sith Jedi running around like murderous maniacs. They died pretty quickly. MCC soon again? The Master Chief Collection? Oh, I don't know, man. You kind of get it when you sort of get it. It's like Halos is kind of something I throw in between stuff. I mean, it wasn't even that long ago we did it. Yeah, it wasn't even that long ago. Yeah, didn't we do like Easter MCC or something like that? You guys didn't like the thumbnail with the chief with the Easter bunny? I had to switch it back to regular MCC, and then everyone was like, ooh. I was like, really? Five Nights at Freddy's Dead by Daylight. Well, I'll have to keep my eye open for that one. EA gave away Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 2. They gave away Battlefront, Titanfall 2, what else was there? I think that was it, wasn't it? And the other stuff was like DLC or some shit. PGA coins. It was kind of terrible, but sort of funny. I don't know. We got a couple of streams out of it that did pretty well, so we can't complain too much. But finally got to stream Plants vs. Zombies. I don't know, free stuff's free stuff, but like, yeah, they were supposed to do Fight Night and then they changed it at the last moment, and that was a bit of a piss off. Because, yeah, I think Fight Night was the only one I didn't really own, actually, because I went through, like, EA Play. You had a blast, that's good. Yeah, it was PGA coins the one day, I was like, seriously? The 99th like, why were you waiting so long to like the stream? Considering we're not hitting higher likes, considering the amount of people watching, that's troubling for actual viewer numbers.
What kills
So that guy came, shoved me, and then ran away. Okay. Cool. I just killed Yoda, yo. Did he just say scorekeeper or observe? Does Boss break the fourth wall? Ah, fucking Anakin. I am bosking it. It took EA growing a heart for me to stream Plants vs. Zombies. I just love that joke so much that EA finally, like, the CEO. He was visited by 3 ghosts, and that's why he decided to give away games. Not, like, big games that are good games, but, like, you know, ones that he usually sells for $2 a pop. He's like, the time is now for $3 Titanfall to become a free game for people for the holidays. But only for one day. If they miss it, it sucks to suck. I am running a business after all, I'm not a charity. And the ghosts were like, good enough, I guess. The like and subscribe button glow when I say it. It's a cool feature, isn't it? It like highlights it for your eyes. Nerf Bosk again. You gotta go back and just imagine how good I was doing before they nerfed Bosk. Seriously, man. I used to just, like, shred people. Dead by Daylight developers do a show together? I never knew they did a show at all, to be honest. I didn't know that at all, yeah. Yeah, it's fucking it's Monday, isn't it? Ugh, God. Yeah, I kind of want to do Age of Empires 2 tomorrow, but if Kevin's not going to want to do it, maybe I should do like Revenge of the Savage Planet or something. But I don't know. I'll decide tomorrow. Scorekeeper is a literal god to try to do it. Don't act like you know the lore of Bosk. Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare is actually like a pretty phenomenal series, honestly. Like, I don't think there's people still playing it really anymore, but like, it is a phenomenal franchise. It's basically like Battlefield for kids. Count Dooku, no! We must defend this position with our lives. This is not the way to victory. You just gotta embrace Black Ops 6 again. That's what I'm trying to find as a day for streaming Black Ops 6. I want to do the season thing with Seth Rogen before that runs out. I moved it for Arc Raiders, which I think was a smart choice, honestly. I think that was a pretty smart choice, but like, I do definitely want to do that season before it, like, the event ends. There's so much stuff releasing. See, the thing is like, if there's more games coming out, I can just do more videos, right? Like, it's not the biggest deal in the world. But streams, it's like, literally, it's like hard. Like, I can do 1 a day. Maybe 2 if I'm doing like an IRL stream, but like there's limits. Physical limits.
The clone assault must be stopped at once. Our ship is being damaged.
Good morning, good morning. The Battlefield for Kids, the audience, 30-year-old men. It's just a really good game. You don't know enough about Star Wars, but you know that one obscure Bosk fact. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I don't really know anything about Star Wars, but I know for a fact that this obscure species of Star Wars character has a god where they keep track of scores. I mean, it's a pretty sick fact, but it's kind of random. Oh, I don't even know that one. Big if true, yeah, big if true. Damn it. Two has the most players? Does it really? Because like 2 is super dead last time I played it. Why don't you just play it through EA Play or whatever their team? See, the sad thing is Battlefront Aberville actually adds a lot, but they like shrunk the complexity of like the soldier classes and everything, which is such a shame. It was both an upgrade and a downgrade at the same time at Battlefront Aberville. Yeah. You're not well versed in Star Wars lore. See, now the problem is, I know a lot about Star Wars. But, like, I also know a lot about Star Wars Extended Universe, and, like, so much of that just doesn't exist anymore because it's not canon. So I know a bunch of useless Star Wars stuff that no longer matters. Which is kind of sad for me. Did the server die? The server died? Did I just get disconnected? No, my internet's not cut out. What happened? Did we lose? What the fuck? Did everybody get disconnected? Dude, the whole lobby just died? Wow. That is, tragic. I guess we could do like a ship battle, Starfighter Assault, maybe? Let's see if there's a match of Starfighter Assault. What the fuck? The whole lobby died. Why did this happen? Huh. Can't even find the game you want. I'm just so disappointed. Like, I think we were gonna lose, but I guess that technically turns it into like a tie, right? I guess. It wasn't that long of a match. I've had matches. There was one time Kevin and I were streaming and we're like, we'll do one more match, like one more round, and it turned out to like a 3-hour game or something. It's like, what the fuck? But we were so invested in the game that we didn't want to leave because, you know. So that was kind of funny. Ooh. Yeah, it was like a 3-hour match. It was ridiculous because it just kept going back and forth and no one could get it. Star Wars Day is over? Yeah, I guess so. Alright, what kind of ship should I be? A fighter, an interceptor, or bomber? I'll just be a fighter. Do I have any other cards? Can I, like, upgrade these cards? No. Okay, well, I guess that's what it is. We don't even have enough players? It's just 2-on-2? We need 6 players total, guys. There's no one here There's no one playing. I thought it was loading into a match. Now we need 7 players? Well, now we need 6? Okay, that's kind of depressing. Should I just leave this? Maybe I can find a heroes versus villains match. I wanted to do a starfighter assault, but I guess not in this economy. Oh, thanks for the donation there, Flex. Battlefront 3? Nah, I don't think you'll ever see Battlefront 3. The most likely situation you're gonna have is they're gonna make a reboot at some point, but you're not gonna see a Battlefront 3. I'm sorry. Yeah. Do we do hero starfighters? Who am I kidding of regular starfighters? There's no one. Let's just do heroes versus villains? Or hero showdown. This one, okay. There's gotta be people doing this, right? Boom, what a headshot. Oh, I found a match immediately. Okay, there you go. I will be Ray because that's the only character I have with cards. You're down for a reboot? Yeah. I don't think it'll happen anytime soon, but eventually that somebody will take a crack at it and do a reboot. A reboot is not a third one, otherwise we'd consider DICE's 2015 to be the third Battlefront, which is not the case. Coda remake. Apparently that one is coming, but it's gonna look more like Oblivion, where it's like more of a remaster, where they like, you know, kind of clean it up. But that's it is still being worked on, I guess. It's just no longer like a remake; it's more of like a remaster. But yeah, it is still coming. Saber's working on it, so it should turn out okay. Why do people dislike Rey? I think it's more that how they handled the character as opposed to the performance or anything like that. Yeah. I'm just imagining a Fallout 3 remaster where you can sprint. Does Chewbacca have sunglasses? Oh, they're just goggles. I thought they were sick aviators. That's a pretty cool Sith team, man. I have a bad feeling about Anakin betraying us, you know what I mean? Remember when Star Wars, well I guess if you guys didn't have that, I remember when Episode 7 was like really popular, like it just come out. The Calgary Expo, there was like 40 Rays. It was ridiculous. Everyone was cosplaying as Ray. Holy freaking hell, am I just... Yeah, I'm dead. Okay. I died like so fast, it was unreal. Fallout 3 remaster is happening? Yeah. Where have you been, man? Yeah, no, it's happening. I mean, we knew the Oblivion remaster was happening for a couple of years. It was just a matter of when. He just keeps blocking all of my shots, like all my stabs. I have defeated Darth Vader. Kylo, I know we're supposed to fight to the death, but do you want to make out instead? Even though we might kind of not be fully, but are sort of related at all. Yeah.
The nice guys aren't finishing last this time.
Yeah, Oblivion Remaster was a blast. I kind of want to do another stream of it to do like the Dark Brotherhood, but like I don't know where I would fit that into the schedule. Zine, which Plants vs. Zombies are you looking for? When the stream's done, I could probably send you a link to the website or something. You should just be able to search like Plants vs. Zombies. Like just type it out, right? Yeah, just embrace Marvel Rivals. When did the swimsuit outfits come out for Marvel Rivals? I want to ask my guy about getting some points in game for that.
You're not welcome here.
That's not very nice, Ray. We don't gatekeep. It looks like all of the Sith are kicking the ass of the one lady that claims to have all of the Jedi inside of her. That actually sounds really uncomfortable. Ray's like, I have all the Jedi inside of me. Oh, fuck. Oh, you have it? Okay. Solid acting performances. I'll give you that. You want to dabble in voice acting? The best thing you can do is just start doing voices and stuff. That's what all the voice actors I interview say. Ah, the whole Sith is like just gang beating Luke Skywalker over here, but he's just kind of taking it. What the hell, man? How come I die so fast against these guys? Do I prefer Halo or Sprint? I don't know, I got mixed thoughts on that. I think sprinting's a natural evolution of it, but yeah. Probably the summer. Summer is vibing. I want to see these Marvel Rival swimsuit skins. I don't know if people's wallets can handle it. So wait, our team has... God, that guy on our team doesn't even have a kill, and I only have 1 kill.
Chewie, I need you to cover me.
Chewbacca's here? No wonder we're losing.
So much power, it's overwhelming.
Is he not dead yet? Fucking Christ, Palpatine. Is he actually escaping with no health? What the fuck? How did he get away? What? How did he get away? Where is he? Alright, Palpatine's finally defeated. Man, how did that guy keep getting away like that?
You're done. Understand?
How does Darth Vader keep, like, blocking my hits like that? Anakin, could you come defeat your dark side for me, please? We're 2-on-1ing Darth Vader and he's just handling us.
That armor, that mask.
Why does Ray say everything like it's a question? How are you not dead? I don't understand. I get killed in like 2 hits, but Darth Vader's here just fucking sinking these lightsaber blades. My god. Parry god, I noticed that. I just keep getting a lightning, like, electrocuted by these guys. Oh, wait. Stage a murder with the taxidermy. That's fun. I got some pretty clever stuff in Oblivion, I will say that. Pretty clever stuff.
That armor. That mask. Come on.
Yeah, what about it, Ray? What about that armor, that mask? Why do I keep getting drained? Jesus! The Sith are so powerful. What do we do, guys? Palpatine keeps lightning me to death. Well, I played Modern Warfare 2019 when they added to Game Pass, probably. That's another game I wanted to fit in again. It was Modern Warfare 2 because it's on Game Pass. Probably gonna miss the window and not gonna be able to fit it into the schedule. I already lost when I stared into those eyes. I'm dead. This is depressing, guys. May the 4th. Now it's the 5th, sadly. We missed the day. The day has ended.
Tell your superiors. I'm coming for them.
Luke, you're supposed to, you know, bring balance to the Force and then piss it all the way like 20 years later or whatever. How do I die so fast? I don't understand. I'm getting teabagged by freaking Darth Vader? What is this? He's surrounded by sand. Yeah, it's coarse and rough. It should be like hurting him a little bit, I would say, but you know, it is what it is. Ah, fuck this. I don't want to keep dying like this. How? I've experienced Rey. He keeps throwing his crotch into my face. I am blocking. Getting friggin' massacred out of here. I'm 2-11. Look at that, our team's got 0 kills. I'm gonna go look at the sun over here and be all depressed. Sorry, the suns. I ain't playing their game anymore. I'm gonna steal someone's family name and look off into the distance and think about my life. More CODs to Game Pass? Ugh, probably not in this economy. Not until they raise the price again. Thanks, donation, Dean. A Modern Warfare 3 stream? Which Modern Warfare 3? What do you mean I haven't blocked once? I've been block hitting the whole time, dude. You do it at the same time. You block and you slap. Wow. This guy out here trying to talk to Rey Skywalker how to use the Force, how to use a blade. I'm classically trained, I'll have you know. All these people on the outside living their life while these Jedis fight to the death. Not I. I'm taking the casual way. Ray, stop saying the same line over and over again. The Modern Warfare 3-2? Why do you want that one so badly? Are people even interested in that? Do I think they'll raise Game Pass? Oh yeah, man. It'll go up in like within 2 months here. For sure, dude.
You only want to cause pain.
Ray Sadwalker. We need epic music. Epic Star Wars music while she looks at the suns. You're exactly right. Do do do. Ba 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 ba. Nah, we need the classic tune playing with the suns in the backdrop.
Counting today will be these stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind.
We lost, guys. The hopes and dreams of all the Jedi are gone. We got another spike. You guys want another match of this? I can give you another match of this. We'll come back harder this time. It's just so sad. We're traveling back to Tatooine? We were just in Tatooine. It's time to bosk it up, guys. Are you ready for this? Time for revenge of the fucking bosk is what this is gonna be. Don't call it a bosk back. I've been bosking for years. We're locked behind the loot box sticker shop. Yeah. Can you find a full match for this game? Yeah, like every day, man. You can find matches, full matches of this game. Yeah, for like the Supremacy mode or whatever. Yeah, we were playing it all night. It's just the server died out, and I was like, yeah, we'll do like a match or two of Heroes versus Villains or whatever. The only shame is our pal Kevin didn't pop in. Usually him and I have a great time with Battlefront 2. Usually. Why are the Sith so powerful? I heard it's because they have passion and, you know, fear and all that stuff. We have... What the hell kind of Darth team is this? We have one Sith and... They've got all the cool people. We have a robot on our team. What are you gonna do? What's he gonna do against these? Against the Jedi? Oh my god. Oh god, I'm getting gang beat already. I'm gonna get hell, dude. Jeez. But yeah, no, there's matches going on all day, every day on here, man. I don't think there's a time of the day where I can't find like a full match of like the, you know, large multiplayer mode. Yeah, you better run, Skywalker. This is my cantina. I got the cool orange stuff. This is the good drink. He's just fucking rolling around over there. Oh.
Last this time.
I take my bounty.
Boss gets boss. Again, this is Bosk after he's been nerfed. Bosk used to be even stronger, man.
Gruesomely triumphs over evil.
Leave Bosk alone! I was kind of hoping the mines would do more work there. Who's my favorite Jedi? In, like, the game, or, like, all of the Star Wars stuff? I hope everyone likes the stream, too. It becomes a channel member and subscribes and does the channel membership stuff and the Patreoning and the gifting of the channel membering and the Amazon and storing and all that other stuff. Bask in the Star Wars Battlefront glory, guys. Your next one will be at Christmas. Unless we do a throwback Battlefront night. We haven't done that in a long time. I feel like we should.
Flesh, so quick to tear. Serve your strength.
Man, Yoda moves like freaking crazy, dude. This must be young Yoda. Haha! Get fucked, Yoda. You underestimate Bosk's power. Wait, the Jedi are losing so badly they had to switch to these B-tier characters? That's embarrassing. Get out of here. They switched to Chewbacca and stuff? Man, these guys are a bunch of failures. Actually, I think the Jedi are a lot weaker of a team in this. Personally, compared to the first like Battlefront 2015. Palpatine is way too overpowered in this with his Force Lightning. He's like just kills everyone. Yeah. Ah, usually the mines take him out. Yeah, it used to be just lethal with the mines. The mines are actually nerfed too a lot. Do you think Fortnite Star Wars is the view bump? That's exactly what it is. BB-8's gonna... That's not even BB-8, that's like Dark BB-8. I think it's got a different name or something. That's like BB-8's gone to the dark side is what we got on our team. Even less valuable than... Like, BB-8 is a certified killer if you watched Episode 8. His name's Achilles? Oh, the irony of that name. Bosk, no! They're scared of Bosk, that's why they had to change characters. Yeah, the funny thing is we never got to play on Scarif tonight, which is a bit of a bummer. I guess if you guys are new to the stream around this time each day. There's always fun stuff going on. How are you not dying? I'm grenade launching like right at him. He's like walking towards me. He's just taking it. He's just taking it. I need our team to rally here. How am I doing actually? I'm -2. Oh, I was bosking it. Guess I'm bosking it no longer. When they switched to Chewbacca and stuff, I guess we started falling behind.
What's your step? Revel in pursuit.
Double kill. Double Bosk. Just like that, Bosk's back in the game.
Glad if you would place a bounty on you.
Damn, he got thrown far. Threw Luke like a ragdoll. That was a great shot by Leia. I'm just gonna throw that out there. That was a great Leia shot. It's interesting that they've abandoned Jedi in favor of, you know, like shooter characters. Yeah, it's always just Kamino, Kamino, Kamino. I'm so sick of it. Never go full buck. Plo Koon? Kit Fisto, man. Why are you guys doing all these odd guys? Kit Fisto's where it's at. Actually, Plo Koon's pretty cool, but yeah. They did Kit Fisto so dirty in the Palpatine battle. Yeah, who knew all you needed to take out Luke Skywalker was just to send in Bosk? I mean, it's right there in the title of his name, Boss. Bosk is boss. I guess they wanted to more convert Luke, but, you know. I almost killed him again. He's like a couple shots if they finish him off. We're killing him. Why don't we just drag them back into the cantina? Wasn't that working well for us? Just having them in the cantina there? Smirnoff? Oh, that guy that's got all those achievements? No, I've never met that guy. No, I haven't met him. Yeah, Kit Fisto's cool, man. Big smile. Nice dude. We need to stop fighting them on their turf and fight them instead inside the cantina. Bump 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 bump. That's the cantina band, guys. That's the thing, is we're letting them like hide behind their generator when what we should be doing is drawing them to where we need to kill them. Ah, god damn it. Luke took me from behind. It was a massacre. I'm starting to think we're not gonna win now. Cause like Bosk is supposed to be more like support, right? Like while others are fighting. Wow, that was a really powerful rocket or something, whatever hit me there. Jeez. Ugh, we almost had it.
Anakin Skywalker.
You saw a fan edit where they extend the to make it look like Kit Fisto puts up more of a fight. I was just pissed how like dirty they did that guy in that like battle. Anyways, that's it for now, guys. I hope you enjoyed the Battlefront, and I don't know what we're doing tomorrow, but it's something. Who knows? Huzzah!